All right, we are live. This is the Code Breakers. This is Paradox.
And this is DC. We are in a different location. And as they say, one monkey don't stop a show. So we're just going to keep it pushing, keep it going. And we want to give our real time thoughts on the DNC. So we have to go live somewhere. So we're going to go live here. And is the channel still the Outer Rim Decoded?
Yep, Outer Realm Decoded.
The Outer Rim Decoded is the channel. So, um, Pete, please, I sent it out to a couple of people. Please just share it just so we can get the word out that this is where we at. Um, you know, don't worry about it too much, but definitely if you feel the need to share it, please feel free to share it. We do want to make sure that people that want to hear us speak on this and want to share their views on this, we give you an avenue to do so. But I do have a song that I want to play before we get started. So let's hit it with that day one time and get rolling.
All right, it is August 19th, 2024. We are here. It's Monday.
Uh oh,
Big DNC.
DNC man. So you know
Yes,
what that
sir.
means, man. We got to get a song to kind of fit the mood. So let's go to it. Put that joint on the screen, and we'll be right back after that song, and we'll get this thing cranking. Let's see. Did I? So now I can't even find where I'm at. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. I'm going to find you. I love it. Ready or not, man. That's what it is, man. You cannot hide from the future, man. It's going to catch up with you. Reality is going to catch up with you sooner or later. You will hit that wall. So let us be the observers as we will, man, and we'll continue to do what we do and keep it pushing, man. Keep it pushing.
Let's go. Let's play.
Let's dig in.
Incidentally, that happens to be my family story too. My mom and dad worked for the railroad. Because we were a strong union family, we were able not just to get by, but to get ahead. That's the American economy Kamala Harris and Tim Walz are fighting for. Let's join that fight and build it together. Now let's hear from some union workers on the ground in Arizona, thanks to the Biden-Harris administration investment in America.
Welcome to Phoenix. Donald Trump said he'd bring back American manufacturing, but Joe Biden and Kamala Harris actually did it. Thanks to them, plumbers and pipe fitters like us are building the factories, semiconductor plants, and data centers of the future. We are hard at work in Phoenix, Mesa, Goodyear, Chandler, and more. Our neighborhoods, schools, and local businesses are growing. Sometimes we have so many projects that we send fabrication out to other states. Our local union is now up to 4,800 trades members. That's up from 2,800 in 2020, thanks to Joe and Kamala.
And it's an exciting time for us in the next generation. Our apprenticeship program now trains over 1,100 people a year. Every year at local high schools, when they announce what graduated seniors are doing next, more and more of these kids are joining the trades. My son is a senior in high school this year, and he plans to join us. Not just for the great career and the financial security that all us parents want for our kids, but it's because he's excited to work on the cutting edge of innovation. Kamala Harris will keep investing in American manufacturing. With her commitment, there's nothing that us American workers can't build.
Please welcome Ohio Representative Joyce Beatty.
Good evening. I'm Joyce Beatty, and I'm proud to represent Ohio in Congress. I was born in the Buckeye State, and I've never left. Now, J.D. Vance likes to talk about how he's from Ohio, but as soon as he could, he ran away to Yale and Silicon Valley, cozying up with billionaires while trashing our communities. JD has been our senator for 18 months. And what has he done for hardworking Americans? Nothing. He's been busy writing the foreword to the book from the Project 2025 guy. While JD and Donald Trump have been sharing conspiracy theories from the darkest corners of our internet, Kamala Harris and Joe Biden have been busy expanding access to the internet, while the other guys have been criticizing women without children. Joe and Kamala have been expanding the child tax credit. And let me just tell you, cutting the poverty rate for our children. Kamala and Joe Biden have been also at the same time reducing the price of health care for our seniors. And yes, securing a cap of $35 on insulin. And as JD and Trump, they want to take us back to the past. Kamala and Joe have been bringing the jobs of the future to America today. With the CHIPS Act, a $280 billion investment. And that's not just a big number. It means new semiconductor plants and thousands of good-paying jobs. You see, I worked with Kamala to pass it, and I saw her leadership style up close, a rare combination of brilliance, legal expertise, and patience. You see, it's simple. JD and Trump like to talk about states like Ohio, but Kamala and Joe actually get stuff done for us. And so does our next vice president and my good friend, Governor Tim Walz. America, are you ready to build on our progress? Are you ready to turn out for leaders who know that action speaks louder than words? Are you ready to vote for Kamala Harris? Are you ready to put people over politics once and for all? Well, the air of joy and freedom is up on us. And now it is on us to go seize it. Thank you. God bless you.
Man, she, that was all right. That was all right. She did. I just want people to be themselves, man. We don't have to go up there and do the bloviating. I don't like the this is just my personal right.
The popping.
I know. I don't like it on you. I just don't. It is a
side.
pet
It's just the nature of the.
I know. You're right. You're right.
It developed over
I'm just giving
a
my
couple hundred
critique.
years here.
I know you're right. I'm just giving a critique, man. That's it.
Oh no, you're a curmudgeon.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm just
you are.
I am balanced. That's what I am. I am a balanced person, bro.
Yeah, but you're not enjoying it. I enjoy people enjoying stuff like this. Like watching football or basketball. I just like watching people celebrate shit. We come a long way, man.
True.
I don't think people really put that. You gotta keep that. I always think that in context.
So you're right about that, though.
Come a long way, man. However you want to slice and dice that.
They got a lot of union workers too. They filling up the stadium too. Wasn't that full? Now it look like it's starting to fill up a little bit. So
yeah. This is gonna be a celebration for Joe Biden. You know that, right?
Yeah, today is. Yeah, no. That's why I wanted to be online for it too.
4 years ago,
all about your boy,
pandemic and a recession.
Jim Crow
Man.
Joe.
This man look like my albino uncle, by the way. He does.
No.
Enter Joe Biden.
He looks just like him, man. I have an uncle that looks just like this man.
Within weeks, they passed the American Rescue Plan, pulling the economy back from the brink and putting us back to work. They're guided by a basic principle: more freedom for working people, including the freedom to join a union.
I wish it was that easy.
So this November,
You're allowed that stuff to become destroyed,
we're
basically.
moving forward with Kamala Harris as our president.
I am April Barrett, and I am the president of SEIU, representing 2 million service and care workers. We are all in for Kamala Harris because Kamala Harris has always been all in for us. Vice President Harris joined fast food workers on the picket line, and she walked a day in the shoes of a home care worker. She shares our vision for a modern-day labor movement, a movement that meets the needs of workers in the 21st century, and an economy that is ready for the future. It is going to be together that we write new rules to make it easier for all workers to join a union. And we are going to build a younger, darker, hipper, fresher, sneaker-wearing labor movement. A movement that is going to be more inclusive and built for the middle class. And we are going to end poverty wage work for once and for all. So let's do the work. Let's elect Kamala Harris so that together we will usher in a new era of worker power, and together we will win the future. Let's go get it.
I'm Brent Booker, and I'm proud to represent LIUNA, the Laborers International Union of North America. We're construction workers, public employees, and postal mail handlers. For decades, we've fought for more investment in our infrastructure. While Trump made empty promises, the Biden-Harris administration delivered. Now we're rebuilding highways, bridges, and tunnels, and powering a clean energy and manufacturing boom. Thanks to them,
fresh.
our members can buy a home, put their kids through school, retire with dignity. As president, Kamala Harris will keep fighting for workers who are building America. Hello, I'm Kenny Cooper, representing 840,000 IBW members, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. The IBW powers America, from fire alarms to solar farms, nuclear plants to battery plants, storm restoration to power lines, and we've been doing it for over 130 years. Today, we're building a new energy future while providing great paying jobs and a stable retirement for all working families. Every step of the way, Kamala Harris has been there for us. She's bringing back American manufacturing to forgotten places throughout our country. She cast the deciding vote to save our pension plans. She's lifted our apprentices up all over the nation. And guess what? She's not afraid to use the word union. She has came through for all of us, and it's our turn to come through for her. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Claude Cummings Jr., president of CWA, the Communication Workers of America. We all saw the digital divide during the pandemic. Millions of American families didn't have access to high-speed internet at home. Too many kids were forced to go online class in McDonald's parking lots. But as Vice President, Kamala Harris helped pass the largest investment in broadband ever. She gave CWA members a seat at the table so we could work to connect every household to the internet while creating good union jobs. Listen, we don't play at CWA, and we're fired up. Are you fired up tonight? Are you fired up? Are you fired up? We're fired up to work with our next president, Kamala Harris.
I'm Liz Schuler, president of the AFL-CIO. Representing nearly 13 million American workers. This election is about two economic visions. One where families live paycheck to paycheck, where people have no right to join a union. A CEO's dream, but a worker's nightmare. Or an opportunity economy, where we lower the costs of groceries, prescriptions, and housing. Where we go after big pharma, corporate landlords, and price gougers. Where there's no such thing as a man's job or a woman's job, or like Donald Trump would say, a black job. Just a good union job. That's the future our President Joe Biden has fought for. And that's the future Kamala Harris and Tim Walz will keep fighting for. Let's build it together.
Please welcome Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass.
Are you as excited as I am? I've known Kamala Harris for almost 20 years. Our bond was forged years ago by a shared commitment to children, a belief that it is everyone's responsibility to care for every child, no matter where they come from and no matter who their parents are. Kamala knows that each generation has an obligation to the next. That's why when I was Speaker of the State Assembly and she was a prosecutor, we fought to address youth homelessness and reform the child welfare system. We wanted to make sure that California's foster youth aren't cut off and left on their own the day they turn 18. As Attorney General, Kamala created our state's Bureau of Children's Justice and worked to give children in the juvenile justice system the support they needed. And when I asked her to swear me in, the first woman vice president, swearing in the first woman mayor of Los Angeles, we were sending a message to young girls everywhere that they too can lead. Now, I know Kamala, and she feels the importance of this work in her bones. When Kamala meets a young person, you can feel her passion. You can feel her heart, and you can feel her fearlessness. That is what defines a commitment to children, being willing to fight fiercely for every child. And trust me, Kamala has done that her entire life. So this November, we're gonna fight to elect Kamala Harris as the next president of these United States.
Please welcome Grammy-nominated country music star, Mickey Guyton.
You know who that is, Paradox?
Of course.
I don't know who that is. I never heard of it before.
We got so many black country singers.
With a light shift, smoke break, high school heartache, driving with the windows down. With the dance floors, church pews, suit and ties, tattoos, one big small town.
Yo, Josh Shapiro's on CNN, I think. Oh no, on MSNBC. My bad. Nah, you good.
How you doing? New York City lights and a hotel Bible. Hand me down, Taylor Made, Daisy Dukes, Guilty Free, James Brown, James Dean. With cold beer, champagne, millionaires, fashion change, and everything in between. Ain't we all? Ain't we all American? Ain't we all? Ain't we all American? We got the same story, just wanna live that good life. Ain't we all? Ain't we all just wanna live that good life. Ain't we all? Ain't we all American? No matter your race, your creed, your color, we're all Americans. And always remember that. All American. Thank you so
Yo, Mike, thanks for coming through, man. We appreciate you, man. Notice our channel got struck down, so we had to make some adjustments on the fly.
It's what you call a pivot.
Exactly. Yeah, man. So how you feel about the convention, man? What you think? What you think? How you looking at the rollout? Some of the people that's coming up.
I think that the first night is always slow up until the president speaks, and so Biden is going to be speaking, I think, at 9 o'clock,
Yeah.
and then he's going to take off and go to California, get out of the way, and allow the party to do their thing. He doesn't want to overshadow them, and so I think that this is exactly as we expected. That this is going to have a slow kickoff. All of your subordinates are going to actually get their dibs in. From what I understand, from the black business aspect, it is actually booming right now in Chicago, and so everybody from law enforcement all the way down to the pop-up shops, it's booming big time for black businesses. So and black people are employed, and so you can't find a white person anywhere. So find this to be very interesting. So be interesting to see how it plays out for the rest of the week.
And I think they had a taste of Chicago around this time frame too, don't they? Is it right now, or is it like later on in the year?
I'm not entirely sure. That might be a Shaw Willie question in the chat.
Oh, Charles Willis from Chicago. Yeah, Charles, you can answer that, because I'm kind of curious, because I know that's a big deal in Chicago. So man, that could be coincided with that too, man. That could be some big time money right there. It's beautiful in Chicago during the summer too. Real nice. It's the best time to go out there.
Yeah, I think that everything polling wise is up to snuff. I very impressed with what Tim Walz is doing on the campaign trail, what he did out in Nebraska, what he did earlier for the DNC Black Caucus. I thought that was pretty good too. He lit it up in there. He fit right in. So I think that he's going to be a very good choice in his nomination. And so, they're going to host until about September, and then you're going to see a lot of the honeymoon aspect, kind of drop off that first week. So
there you go. See people really tell you how they feel. It's going to get down to the nitty gritty, man. But they call it the October surprise or whatever.
Yeah, I know that Tim Walz agreed to debate J.D. Vance. I know there were 3 dates specified, but I'm not entirely sure which date they were set on exactly. You familiar with that, DC?
I thought it was in October. I thought it was October the 4th, right?
Okay, October.
Paradox, did you hear anything any different? I think they agreed upon it. I think it's been agreed upon.
Yeah, October.
Yeah.
And they're just gonna do one.
Yeah, they're just gonna do one. Vance wanted to do one, like I guess coincided in between. I think the one that Kamala and Trump are going to do is like September.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking that they want to try to get one in between that. So we'll see. We'll see. I know Vance wants to debate like yesterday, so he wants to really get to it and kind of like really, I guess, get into his question modes and kind of get to attacking the ticket.
Shaw Willie is saying in the chat that it's always July. They moved the location this year, and that September 6th is this year.
So they probably moved it because of the DNC. Okay.
Yeah.
So they didn't want to have it at the same time.
Yeah.
But I know that's a big deal, man. That is a big deal. Taste of Chicago, man. Chicago's a beautiful city too. Like I just keep repeating that. I mean, people be shitting on Chicago like it's just all hood, and it's not.
Yeah.
It really isn't. It's just a shame that they get portrayed that way. It's a very clean city, actually, especially downtown, for it to be so, such a large metropolis area. So it's very nice.
Yeah, they're a major financial city as well. A lot of your big Wall Street companies are actually there, including the Federal Reserve of Chicago is there. And then you got your big universities there as well. So they're pretty strong. I know from a tech perspective, they're lacking in startups. They're significantly behind everyone else in the country. I think even Atlanta is outpacing them. But those are kind of the weak areas for them. But they still have a very strong population and a very strong economy there, sitting on a lot of cash. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of blue collar workers, a lot of people that used to having union jobs, like what they had there. People there that's really into working third and fourth generation trades and stuff like that. So I mean, I know that's been a big deal in Chicago. So
yeah,
definitely
rich history.
the trades area. Yeah,
rich history. A lot of folks from Mississippi moved up to Chicago during that migration. Talk about the 1940s. World War II efforts, for mechanization efforts, putting together all those armaments and things like that. So,
yeah, cops, firefighters, all that type of deal. So I know that's a big, long history of that. Servicemen, clergymen. So I mean, it's a big deal. What I'm looking forward to, seeing the Joe Biden speech to kind of see exactly what he's going to say, how they're going to roll this out, seeing how his temperament is going to be, how he's going to hold up for being so, I guess for the reason why they wanted to kind of get him on out of there. If he can deliver strong today, that will help out a whole lot to the Harris Walz campaign. And then, like you said, he can kind of go and work on what he's working on and deal with. You guys just go ahead and talk. Hold on for a second for me.
All right.
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's going on, MOT?
Oh, chilling out.
In the years I've been in office, we've dealt
just as dear to me, Kamala Harris's friend. I met her when we were both young women trying to navigate the halls of power. I worked in housing. She had just been elected district attorney. We get frequent lunches together, and she was funny and fun. She was also a great mentor. Once, I told her about a professional experience of being minimized because I was a woman. She put her fork down and said, "Eleni, never let anybody make you feel small." I saw her put that creed into action. When Wall Street foreclosed on millions of homes, Washington wisdom was that $4 billion was the best you could do. Other attorneys general agreed. But because Kamala Harris grew up in a middle-class home, she knew that wasn't enough for all the working families who got screwed over. So she put her foot down and refused to settle for less. Kamala Harris won $20 billion from the big banks for California homeowners. And that's because she cares. She cares so much that if you're lucky enough to be her friend, she calls you on her birthday, and sometimes she sings to you. She called me on mine right when I had decided to run for lieutenant governor. She asked tough questions. I promised I'd follow her lead and invest in the future. Together, we shattered that glass ceiling, California, and got to work. I am so glad the country is getting to see the Kamala that I've known for decades. For Californians and Pennsylvanians, for Texans and Wisconsinites, for states red and blue and everything in between, President Biden and Vice President Harris have been investing in our future and are on our
Project 2025.
The far right's playbook.
It is Trump's vision for America's future.
I'm not going to be nice.
It will ban abortion nationwide,
I got rid of Roe v. Wade.
raise taxes on middle-class families, gut Medicaid,
That's money that funds a lot of medical treatment.
strip rights from LGBTQ plus people,
Wait a minute, I'm not finished.
cut overtime pay,
It is going to affect workers' bottom lines.
give him unchecked power,
And I will wield that power very aggressively.
and it begins his first day back in office.
In an exclusive undercover video, a co-author of Project 2025 saying that Donald Trump, quote, blessed the work he's doing now.
He's been at our organization. He's raised money for our organization. He's blessed it. So he's very supportive of what we do.
He doesn't want freedom. He only wants control.
I know Donald Trump's type.
These are the stakes.
Project 2025 wants to take our country backward.
This is our fight.
We are not going back.
Please welcome Michigan State Senator Mallory McMorrow.
Hello! I'm Michigan State Senator Mallory McMorrow, and this is Project 2025. Now, over the next 4 nights, you are going to hear a lot about what is in this 900-page document. Why? Because this is the Republican blueprint for a second Trump term. That's right. They went ahead and wrote down all the extreme things that Donald Trump wants to do in the next 4 years. And then they just tweeted it out, putting it out on the internet for everybody to read. So, we read it. And whatever you think it might be, it is so much worse. Tonight, I want to tell you about just one aspect of Project 2025. Its plan to turn Donald Trump into a dictator. Okay, right here on page 535, it says, quote, reissue Trump's Schedule F executive order to permit discharge of non-performing employees. Now that doesn't sound that scary, right? But here's what it actually means in plain English. If Donald Trump gets back into the White House, he's going to fire civil servants like intelligence officers, engineers, and even federal prosecutors if he decides that they don't serve his personal agenda. They're talking about replacing the entire federal government with an army of loyalists who answer only to Donald Trump. Now, all right, then. Okay. Page 873. It says, quote, conservatives have long believed in either ending law enforcement activities of independent agencies or ending their independent status. Again, that sounds pretty boring. But what it means is that under Project 2025, Donald Trump would be able to weaponize the Department of Justice to go after his political opponents. He could even turn the FBI into his own personal police force. That is not how it works in America. That's how it works in dictatorships. And that's exactly what Donald Trump and his MAGA minions have in mind. An expansion of presidential powers like no president has ever had or should ever have. Now, by the way,
If you're asking if any of this is even legal, well, remember, thanks to Donald Trump's hand-picked Supreme Court, he's now completely immune from prosecution, even if he breaks the law. But that's not who we are, because we believe in a government of the people, by the people, and for the people. Not the government of Donald Trump, by Donald Trump, and for Donald Trump. We believe in the separation of powers and the rule of law. We believe in a system built up to serve everyone, not breaking a system to serve one petty, selfish man. The truth is, there's only one way to stop him, and to stop Project 2025. How do we do it? We elect Kamala Harris this November. We'll be back tomorrow night to tell you what Project 2025 means for your pocketbook.
Please welcome California Senator LaFonza Butler.
Hello, Democrats. California delegates, make some noise. It's great to see so many familiar faces. And I can't forget the state that I was born and raised in, Mississippi Democrats. Let everybody hear you. Democrats, before I joined the Senate, I was a leader in the labor movement. So I know a champion for the people when I see one. I met Kamala Harris when she was district attorney, and I was president of a large care workers union. We hit it off right away. What really impressed me was how well she got to know my family. My wife, Naniki, but especially our daughter, Nyla. And as soon as Nyla heard that Miss Kamala was running for president, she asked if she could be vice president. So, no disrespect to Governor Walz, but Nyla put her name in first. Vice President Harris and I share a lot in common. We both graduated from historically Black colleges. Me from Jackson State University. The Vice President from Howard University. We were both raised by mothers who worked fiercely to provide for us. And we both believe that every single one of us has the power to change the world when we choose to do it together. You see, Kamala Harris has always understood the assignment. No matter if she were the underdog, no matter the bullying or the name calling, she never doubted that our best was still ahead. She knew a better future was possible if we stood side by side with our neighbors and we fought for it. No matter what language they spoke, no matter what country they came from, no matter the size of their bank account. And that's what she did. As a prosecutor, Together with law enforcement, she prioritized holding criminals accountable and protecting public safety. As state attorney general, together with students, she put a scam college out of business. After the mortgage crisis, together with families who lost their homes, she took on the biggest banks in the world and won a settlement 5 times what was initially offered. Every time she walked into a courtroom, she would simply say, Kamala Harris for the people. For her, it wasn't just a professional oath. It was a battle cry. And let's be clear, to her opponents, this way of seeing the world, the idea of fighting for someone other than yourself is unthinkable. But let me tell you, Democrats, what's really unthinkable. Conning young people who simply want a good education is unthinkable. Stiffing hardworking laborers like Donald Trump did in Atlantic City is unthinkable. Bragging about having ripped away a woman's freedom to choose what she does with her own body is unthinkable. And Democrats, Americans, we deserve better. We deserve a president who is tough, not just tough talking. One who shatters the boundaries of what's possible, not the boundaries of what's legal. And one who wipes the floor with cheats and fraudsters because, well, Democrats, she knows the type. Democrats, that president, the president that we deserve, that president is my friend, Kamala Harris. Thank you all so much.
Hi, everyone. I'm Deja Fox, and I'm so excited to be here today from Arizona. That's right. That's where I was born and raised by a single mom. I was a free lunch kid raised in public housing, and I got my health care at Planned Parenthood. Because of policies that lift people up, I walked through the gates of my dream school as a first-generation college student. People my age are making big decisions about our lives, and we deserve a president who has our back. Not some power-hungry millionaire reality TV personality who only cares about himself. We need Kamala Harris. She'll deliver a future where we can decide if and when to start a family. A future where we can afford rent and groceries. A future where we're not crushed under student debt. A future where any free lunch kid can walk through the gates of their dream college. For young people, this is a fight for our future. We have a responsibility to do this, and we have a responsibility to do it right, and that's why we're going to show up for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. And here now, with a musical performance, is Jason Isbell. Thank you.
I get home from work, I'll call up all my friends and we'll go bust up something.
Yo, can you hear me? Can you pause real quick?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, what? So I don't know if I'm like on a different stream or not, but there must be like 2 different streams. Like, is that MSNBC that's on? I don't know why it's different what I'm watching, because I see the commentary like right now.
Yeah,
I see like Simone Sanders. I didn't even see this guy, performing. Like I've been like watching it for the longest, and I just, it's weird. Like I can't. Maybe is that the feed from the internet, or maybe it's different. Maybe okay, all right. Maybe that's what it is. It's just different on the internet.
Might be a little bit of a delay or something.
No. I think it's different. I think they're showing different coverages. Like the coverage is different.
Oh, okay. That's what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying? Like on the feed for the internet is different than what's on the TV. Because I'm watching it on TV and I'm watching a commentary. So they're doing a commentary while they're performing. Sort of like you can kind of get like and then you're not just seeing all of the people, because now this is just the raw, uncut performances, I guess. Would you mind going over to CNN? Let me see if the CNN feed is the same as the one that's on live TV. I'm just curious, because it may be a little bit different too. Let me see.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the other feed is showing. It's just a feed.
Yeah, it's a little bit different than the actual program that they got. Okay, cool. That's cool.
You're trying to find the feed where they're doing the commentary.
Yeah, a little bit of the commentary, because then you kind of like, like they're talking about some of the stuff. Like we don't have to. We can just mute this.
Yeah, they're getting off the music.
Yeah, that's what it is. So when the music goes, they just filling in the fillers in between, kind of talking about some of the stuff. But
the Harris Waltz campaign arrives in Chicago with some polling momentum behind them. We mentioned that at the top. The most notable result being from ABC News and the Washington Post, showing her leading nationally the former president by 3 points, which is outside the margin of error, and Robert Kennedy Jr. with 5%. But again, that's the national poll. Right now, I want to expand the discussion to how state-by-state polling suggests more potential ways the election may go, particularly for the Harris Waltz ticket, more ways for it possibly to win in November, certainly more than President Biden had just a few weeks ago. CNN's John King joins the panel and me for the Magic Wall. So take a look. Show us the different paths to 270 now that the landscape has changed.
Just a remarkably different race, Anderson. You were just talking with the panel when we were in Milwaukee, right? Here's where we have the map right now. Dark red is solid Republican, light red leans Republican. Same for the blues. Likely, solid Democratic, leans Democratic. Harris at the moment, 225 to Trump's 219. In Milwaukee, Joe Biden had one narrow path left, and that was win the blue wall states, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin. And even if he did that, he would have to pick up Nebraska's 2nd congressional district. And I can tell you that was the Democrats' only path in Milwaukee. And that was an unlikely path because we knew he was in trouble and Trump was in control. Harris right now can do that. You can see that in the state polling. You can see that in the return of African Americans, younger voters, suburban voters who were just leaving Biden back to Harris. You can see that path right there, but that's not the only path she has. African American support has jumped as well, including African American women. So the Democrats believe tough, but they believe North Carolina would be in play. Georgia, Biden was probably toast in Georgia. They believe that's in play. Now, I'm not saying she's going to win all these. I'm just saying that you have Arizona and Nevada back in play. So you can have a scenario where she gets well above 300. At the same time, these states are all very competitive, as David Urban was just noting. So let's just say, for example, you don't get all the Arab American voters back and the young voters, and Trump wins Michigan. Well, look, Harris still has opportunities, right? If North Carolina stays Republican, Harris still has opportunities to win it. So the bottom line is that Joe Biden had one very narrow path when we were in Milwaukee. Kamala Harris has 5, 6, 7 different ways you can get her to 270. That means Donald Trump has those too. But when you have those possibilities, Anderson, it just changes the composition of the campaign. She can now target those states. Donald Trump has to spend money in places. A couple of weeks ago, he didn't think he was going to have to spend money. We are in a brand new world.
John, I know a lot of our panelists have questions for you as well. David Axelrod?
Yeah, well, John, there are states and then there are states. In most of the models that you see, Pennsylvania's the tipping state, and it's 19 electoral votes. So there's no other piece, is there, that you can simply swap out for Pennsylvania. If a candidate were to lose Pennsylvania, they would need more than one piece. Certainly, if Kamala Harris didn't win Pennsylvania, she'd need to win a couple of other states in order to secure the 270.
Without a doubt. The only one that comes close in this scenario here. So let's say Trump wins Pennsylvania. You give him that right there. That moves him up right there, right? So that would still have her 225. If you can somehow, we tend to live in a national political environment. So if Donald Trump's winning Pennsylvania, the blue wall states, for example, have voted together since 2004. They tend to go together. Doesn't mean they will this time. We're breaking rules all the time. But North Carolina would be your best option there if you're getting close to that same number back right there. But and then you're fighting through there. But that's why, David, if you just look at this, I'll just bring up the campaign ad spending, battleground ad spending. This is, forgive me for turning my back, just since Biden stepped aside and Harris got in, look at how much more money is going into Pennsylvania than any other state. The campaigns agree with you, David. Pennsylvania is the most important one because it's a bigger basket, 19. So you can see that. This is the campaign saying, you're right. Winning Pennsylvania makes it a whole lot easier.
David Urban, you know Pennsylvania better than most. You were there with the former president yesterday.
So John, even more granular, right? You're talking about the states. Let's get down in Pennsylvania to the counties, because as you know, John, this is kind of won and lost in several swing counties. You have Erie County in my book, right? Northampton, Lehigh, and Luzerne. Excuse me, Scranton area, Luzerne, Lackawanna. So of those four, right? Northampton, Erie, Lackawanna, and Luzerne. What do you think? Where do you think we should be watching? What do you think is the most important there?
Let me give you how I look at it, and then I'll give you another option. I tend to look at Erie. I want to show you up here, Northwest Pennsylvania. Look how close it was in 2020. Donald Trump won it in 2016. So I look at Erie. Then you come over to Northampton County here. Why do I look there? Donald Trump won it in 2016. Joe Biden took it back in 2020. There are only 25 counties in America, 2 of them right there in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, that Barack Obama carried twice. Then Trump won in 2016. Then Biden flipped back in 2020. There are only 25 of them all across the country, 2 of them in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. So I look at those. But to your point about the others, let's just look at one of them right here. This is Joe Biden's home county, Lackawanna County, Scranton. You see the margins? Pennsylvania won by 80,000 votes, right? You see the margin there in 2020. He wins it by 8. In 2016, Hillary Clinton won it, but only by 3.5. So the margins matter, right? If Harris is close here, not winning it by a decent margin, that means Trump's stronger in Pennsylvania, if you will. So I'd watch the swing counties first, but no question, Lackawanna and Luzerne also worth a peek.
Yo, those are nice. Hold on one second.
Candace, what's up? I think my daughter's going pro at basketball.
I'll take those.
Wait, you're at Dick's? Could you pick up an agility ladder for my daughter?
Yo, she's 3.
So what do you think's the next step?
Thank you. Yeah.
Should we work on the
Hey,
crossover
Patrick,
first
let
or
me call
behind
you
the
back.
She hung up.
Working Scranton and working the south side of
All right, now let's head down to the lot where Tom Brady is trying to.
I think that's going to really work in their favor, being that they have both Tim Walz and you got Tim Walz, you got Shapiro, and you got Joe Biden to kind of pull Pennsylvania through. It's not that big of an ask, because you got so many different ways to victory to break her way. It just will look weird without Pennsylvania kind of going the blue wall way. I'm pretty sure that Wisconsin and Michigan is going to float that way. I think she's either working 3 points, 3 to 4 points. I think in Michigan it's a little bit higher. But I do know that Pennsylvania has kind of came back to the mean. So I think Pennsylvania is like back even, or maybe Trump may be up by 1 in Pennsylvania. So that's good. That's good for the Republicans' part. That was a good get back, because you want to be able to at least, because if they solidify the blue wall, then there's really like no path to victory. Even if you win Georgia, North Carolina, you just don't have enough states to kind of make up the number enough for him if he doesn't get Pennsylvania. So it's more of a get for Trump than it is for Kamala, because Kamala got some other different areas that they can hit. Georgia's in play. I would say Georgia more so than North Carolina, but I think Georgia is really, really in play. People are sleeping on Georgia. I know that Trump is up in Georgia, but it was like that the last time. I just think that Georgia's just going to break a certain way. It's just going to be like it was last time. It's just going to break. It's just going to break that way. You know, it's just because it's a lot of black people that stay in Georgia that don't really vote. You know,
Well, that's every state.
yeah, but I mean, you know, Georgia, but you saw what
Georgia for
happened.
black people is low. It's like 25-30% in some places.
Right. But you know, like when they got activated, they did their thing. And then you have enough liberal and moderate whites there to make up the difference, you know. Georgia is not like really just like a beat state, even in some of the actual rural areas. Like I said, like you have solidified southern rural areas, but a lot of those areas that are like Trump no matter what are very, very small communities. You know, some of these people can be swayed, especially in Georgia. So yeah, different type
Like
of
you
people.
said, there's black areas where you get low turnout too.
Yeah, low turnouts, or they making it difficult for them to vote. And I know, like, if because Stacey Abrams is campaigning out there for them, that's what I'm saying. It's the advocates in those states. So, like I said, you got the advocates in PA, you got the advocates in Georgia, North Carolina. I don't really hear about the advocates out there outside of the preacher that's with Roland all the time. I forget his name. You know, the big preacher that talks about
Poor People's Campaign.
Yeah, Poor People's Campaign. Good guy, but he's not national yet. Reverend Barber, I think his name, Reverend Barber. Is it
That's
Reverend
it,
Barber?
Reverend Barber.
Yeah. And you know, they got that craziness going on with Mark Robinson. Man, Mark Robinson, what is see, that's what I'm saying. Like a brother like that, I don't know what that is, man. I don't even know what he's trying to do. But you could be Republican, man, but I mean, come on, bro. You don't have to take the spell juice to just go total crazy Frankenstein, you know, out here. Like he talking like I love when Jim Crow. I mean, he just like, so what? I care about that. Like he's beyond Tim Scott. He's beyond all of these guys. And I'm like, man, what are you doing? Like, why are you doing that?
You can always find one.
It's just like, why are you going so hard, man? You don't have to do that. You know, it's just, I don't know, man. You know, I don't know if he could be a true believer. He could be a true believer. There are some of those too. Like,
when somebody becomes programmed, bro, they become like that, bro.
Yeah, so
they lose themselves, bro.
Yeah, he could be a true believer. You know?
Yeah, that's why people go to war.
Yeah,
in real life. Yeah, at the real level.
Yeah, you can weaponize that kind of brother.
Because once you turn somebody on, they're on. It's not going to make sense because people don't understand. Not saying like I understand it either, but people don't understand how taking over people's minds and manipulating them and making them get locked. It's real. And people take it to the grave. Human beings can be programmed. I mean, religion is a proof of that.
Did you see the Amazing Lucas program where he was doing a little commentary on Candace Owens? Yeah, check it out, man. You want to pull it up and see if we can watch it real quick before?
Where is it at?
It's on the Amazing Lucas channel. No. It's on his YouTube channel. It's on his YouTube.
Is he gonna let us pull his YouTube channel up?
It's like a regular program. It's not like a live and nothing like that. So I don't think it should be an issue. I don't think so. But you don't have to do it. I mean, he could be, you know, his content could be like I don't know if he.
Are you sure it's not on X nowhere?
Got a special copyright. It probably is on X. I don't know. I don't follow him on X. So I don't really look at it could be, you know what, it could be on X though.
So which one did he do? It was all a grift?
Yeah, that one. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Fair use. I just love when I see like former MAGA people.
That is correct. This is Allison Juland. That's where we are right now with Candace Owens. And Candace Owens has gone down talking about, hey, that the Jews we have now aren't really the actual Jews. Okay, they weren't the actual Jews that the scripture is referring to. Very similar to what I've heard from Hebrew Israelites. She's talking about a blood libel and all these things. Talking about this is the best one. How the U.S. is under hostage by Israel. Now, just delicioso, okay? Just deliciousness, delicious.
He's out of line, but he's right.
Now, when it comes to her comments about Netanyahu and the power of Israel having on the U.S., I don't know how anybody can refute what she's saying in that regard, in those specific regards, okay? Because some of the other stuff I haven't looked into, to be honest with you, because I don't need to, right? I can see a pattern. A, B, C. I don't need to be a genius to know that the next is possibly, more than likely, D, right? Absolutely. Now you can say, well, it's actually F, okay? It's actually Z. You can, but anyone with an IQ of room temperature is going to guess that the next letter after A, B, C is going to be D. However, having said that, like I said, I'm seeing a lot of people attacking Candace Owens, and listen. This is a win-win for me. Just so we're clear, this is a win-win no matter what. Okay, I don't like Candace Owens and what she was doing this before that she came to this Catholic awakening, and I don't like her now. So it's a win-win. Them attacking her and she attacking them. It's great. It's mutual destruction as far as I'm concerned, because she still hasn't done any redress for the harm she caused to the Black community within the Republican Party. Okay, that she hasn't still done nothing to mend that wound. Nothing. A lot of people are calling out, say, hey, I rebuke Candace Owens. You know what? That every I don't know, in the conservative movement should not have her to talk and everything. They should rebuke her as well. Yada, yada, yada. Essentially attempting to blacklist her within the conservative party, which I don't know if you happen to know this, aren't really conservatives. That's correct. The majority of these people who call themselves conservatives, especially online, they're Jewish. Those are just facts. They're part of the Jedi. They're part of the Shapiro, the Shapiro crew. Now, I'm not saying that's anything, wrong with that. I'm just saying that they're not Christian. They're not Catholic. They don't even worship the same person you worship. They believe that the person you worship was, an idiot who died for his troubles. That's what they believe, okay, from their own book. That's what they believe. I just find it hysterical when you have, these people talking about we need to bring God into the schools. We need to bring Jesus back into the, into politics and everything. I'm like, they're literal just saying whatever they want, whatever they're getting paid to say. That's all they are. They're talking heads. That's what they are. They don't believe in anything you believe. If you look as far as what's going on in Israel and everything, they don't condone what you condone. They don't believe not a damn thing that's coming out of their mouths. That's what makes them so dangerous. That's what makes them so lethal. As I've said before, Candace Owens, and I came out and said this, I would say I was one of the very first, at least one of the first, who came out and was like, yo, I've been behind the curtains. I've seen that she's not very bright. I've seen what they've done to try and boost her to be this figurehead, right, of the conservative movement. Oh, she's so eloquent. She's beautiful. This. I'm like, this is all a lie. This is like, when it came to Blexit, I was like, that's all a lie. This is a nothing burger. Sure enough, she comes out and exposes herself. But as I told you, it was like she was nothing more than a white Jewish political whore. And I don't mean that in any type of anti-Semitic way. I don't mean that in any type of anti-white way. That's just who she was. The people behind her who were financing her anti-Black agenda were white and they were Jewish. I'm unaware of any Ethiopian Jews that were giving her money, that were promoting, such lies as her George Floyd documentary, which I debunked. I'm not aware of this, okay? And what I find that to be ironic is that someone on Twitter said the same damn thing. Is that I don't recall all this triggering happening when she was dunking on Black people, and then she quote tweets that and says that's because it was encouraged. Oh, I hate to toot my own horn, but honk, honk, honk. I told you all this. I'm the only one, right, who came from the whole Blexit and conservative, all that. I was like, yo, this is foolishness. Like, they are feeding these poor, PWTs of the Republican Party. They're feeding them lies. That's what they're doing. And the problem is that they think that they're helping Black people, right? And there's like, no, what these clowns are telling you is actually harming Black people. And given the fact that they have no scruples and they have no spine, as Trump showed, it's like, well, we could actually use these people to our benefit. We could actually be helping the country and creating a better country than you trying to cause some type of division, talking about, oh, reparations and this, and Juneteenth is ghetto. I'm like, these people will listen to you no matter what you say. And instead of telling them the truth, you're just repeating lies. And you're repeating lies that are going to be harmful to people who look like you. That's the crazy part, okay, of all of this. It's like, when it comes to Kunis Owens and people like that, whether it's a Brandon Tantrum and the rest of them, they're spreading lies that are going to be harmful to people that look like them. They think that they're, that one Negro, right? The superior Negro, the house Negro who's like, I'm not like the rest of them. And it's like, yes, you are. And we're all on the Titanic. So we can either change history and turn left and miss the glacier, or it's going to be game over, because you have all these people who are being engineered. You have to understand just how, as far as many of the white Jedi have engineered, as far as the culture and what many Black people want to assume is the culture. No, this is a commercialization of the culture. These rappers aren't really rappers. They don't come from tough times. They have been engineered. They are now creating the culture. That's what they are doing. They're creating the culture, and they're using Black faces as proxies to push it through in order for them to get their paycheck, to get the cut. And the same thing they are doing within the political arena. You have Ben Shapiro's and the rest of them pushing the Kunis Owens, pushing these people as merely Black faces in what they perceive to be high places, politically speaking, even though at the end of the day, they have no power. Kunis Owens has no political power. Think about that. After all the tap dancing she did, she has no power whatsoever. None. They have stripped her of any title that she wished she had. All of that fame, all that clout that she wanted so desperately, they robbed her of that. They robbed her of that. So now usually she's
I was just about to hit you up and tell you that I didn't even know they pulling up some tricks. They showing up first night and everything. But was she even supposed to be there first night?
Probably not. Oh, Fox playing with me. Huh? Oh, okay.
Oh wow. Is that Fox? That's a Fox feed?
They are funny. Fox is trying to be funny.
They nasty work, man. Nasty work.
Oh, the feed stopped working.
You say what?
The feed don't. They feed stopped. They feed broke. That's crazy.
Protecting people from predators and big drug cartels.
Yeah, they still not showing. They still messing with the feed.
They wasn't expecting her to be here. Everybody said that she may not come tonight. That she may come like tomorrow or on Wednesday. But normally they don't come.
They had a whole. You know why she doing it though? I think just thinking about it real fast. Wow. She's not a known person. Yeah. She probably needs to show up every night. Really, even if it's for 10 minutes.
She's showing up tonight.
Just to show you, just so people can see her face.
Well, you know what? It does make sense for her to be there because Biden is speaking. So
Biden is speaking, yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense.
But look at her intro though. I tell you what, if she would have came out with Beyonce, oh my Lord.
Yeah, that's
good. But it's politics night tonight. It ain't hip hop. It ain't Black culture night, huh?
Yeah, this is just setting the table. Cause Tim there, so I guess they're gonna have everybody there, basically.
Yeah, a couple of celebrities.
And they're gonna probably ratchet up the celebrities tomorrow and then Wednesday.
Yeah, see, I don't think she came out for like a hot second.
Yeah, but she's gonna be there though. I imagine she's gonna be still.
Yeah, they didn't expect her. They didn't know she was coming.
Yeah.
She making the right. I can't.
Yeah.
Say she's making the right moves.
Bro. Yeah. They like I say, the strategists they know how to they building up the excitement. You know what I mean? Like they building up the excitement, and the arena's filled now. The arena's packed on a Monday.
Yeah, they're getting to see their candidate for the first time. This is huge.
Yeah.
And didn't make them wait. That's good. Smart.
Yeah. True.
It is so good to be with everyone.
Turn it up a little bit. It's kind of low.
This hall and everyone at home. This is going to be a great week.
I think they had to turn her up.
Oh, okay.
Is it louder now?
And I want to kick us
Yeah, it's louder.
Yeah, they turned her mic up.
incredible President Joe Biden, who will be speaking later tonight. Joe, thank you for your historic leadership, for your lifetime of service to our nation, and for all you will continue to do. We are forever grateful to you. Thank you, Joe.
Hey, pause it real quick.
And looking out.
You know there's still people that think that Joe and Kamala have a problem with each other. Like Kamala was not like Joe don't like Kamala either. Like he felt like, you know, she took the wind out of his sails. And I'm like, dude, y'all don't.
Well, the thing, the reason why that's an irrelevant statement is because they tried to get rid of her too. So that don't.
Exactly.
Yeah, that dog don't hunt. Sorry. I ignored all that stuff. I mean, like, you following it. I mean, her own so-called people didn't want her.
Right.
Shit.
And who do you think? So
basically, what it did was it actually bound them even closer together. Because I guarantee they was in a meeting in the White House.
Yep.
And said, Joe, they trying to get rid of me and you.
Yep.
I mean, come on, man. It's a no-brainer.
Damn, Michelle Obama there. Oh wow. Who you think gonna introduce? Who you think gonna introduce? So I guess everybody is.
Obama better introduce him.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's gonna be.
That's the proper order.
I think it's going to be.
I mean, we could stream Brian Taylor Cohen. We could stream him because he does commentary on YouTube.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's gonna try to pop us or not.
Yeah, that would be him trying to pop us with it. Ooh, you're right.
He might not care. I don't know.
I mean, if we see something funny, man, we can jump off of it though. It's up to you.
Out at everyone tonight. I see the beauty of our great nation.
Because I think he's going to have the same feed that's on TV, so that'd be cool.
Our country and every walk of life are here, united by our shared vision for the future of our country. And this November, we will come together and declare with one voice, as one people, we are moving forward. With optimism.
They're gonna have Joe up late tonight too, man.
So guided by our love of
Joe ain't gonna speak till like around 10:30. The way the speakers are looking out, they got James Clamburn.
Well, they should have him sleep all day today.
Right.
Then come out extra fresh tonight and just ruin.
You know
the
what?
next day.
It is Central Time, so they're on a different time. So it'll be like 10:30 their time, 10:30 their time.
Then he gotta go to California.
Yeah. So he'll get some extra rest because that's like
she gone already. She gone.
Yeah. See, she's about to roll out.
Yeah, she gotta get back on the campaign trail, really, I guess, probably. But no, she'll be there for the whole thing, probably, maybe in the back.
Do you want to put up on Brian old dude?
Well, he's just streaming it right now anyway. He ain't even talking. Okay. Oh, there you go. Yeah, he's gonna talk. Let's see what he may get us, though. Let's see.
Please welcome actor and director Tony Goldwyn.
Hello, Chicago. And hello to everyone tuning in from all across America.
Is that Steve Kerr?
Welcome to the first
Steve Kerr.
That's not Steve Kerr. That's the dude that played in
How was that for an opening act?
Scandal, if I'm not mistaken, right?
You still behind?
Oh yeah.
Resources. We are working hard to reach voters across the country.
This is our DNCC
on
phone
board
right
to help us win in November. And I'm counting on you to rush a donation. Even $5 will go a very long way. So thank you, and please take care.
Amazing vibe in this building back in those days. And I feel that same winning spirit here tonight. So the last time I was in a packed basketball arena was in Paris, France. 9 days ago, some of the best players on earth, 12 incredible American men, came together to win Olympic gold. And the next night, I was back in that same building watching 12 more of the best players on earth, our incredible American women, do the same thing. And I cannot think of a better metaphor for what this country is all about than the way Team USA came together at the Olympics. We had players from across our wonderful country, players who have trained and fought relentlessly, shed tears trying to beat one another throughout their careers, joining forces to wear the red, white, and blue. And when we won, the American flag raised to the rafters, the national anthem playing, gold medals draped around the necks of our players whose hands were held over their hearts. It was the proudest moment of my life. Thank you. Thank you. Now, I could never have imagined that a few days later I would receive an invitation to step into a different kind of arena. And so here I am. I know very well that speaking out about politics these days comes with risks. I can see the shut up and whistle tweets being fired off as we speak. But I also knew as soon as I was asked that it was too important as an American citizen not to speak up in an election of this magnitude. The reason I said yes to speaking here tonight is that as a coach and former player, as a husband, a son, a father, even a grandfather, and as an American, I believe in a certain kind of leadership. I believe that leaders must display dignity. I believe that leaders must tell the truth. I believe that leaders should be able to laugh at themselves. I believe leaders must care for and love the people they are leading. I believe leaders must possess knowledge and expertise, but with the full awareness that none of us has all the answers. And in fact, some of the best answers often come from members of the team. And if you look for those qualities in your friends or your boss or an employee or your child's teacher or your mayor, then shouldn't you want those same qualities in your president? And when you think about it that way, this is no contest. With Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, I see all those qualities. They have devoted their lives to serving other people. Whether Vice President Harris was defending her community in the courtroom, or Governor Walz was inspiring the next generation in the classroom, or on the field, for that matter. By the way, coach to coach, that guy's awesome. Although, I have to say, Coach Walz, way too much reliance on the blitz in '99 against Mankato East. You had a strong defensive line. I would have played more press coverage with your corners and then dropped the safeties into a Tampa 2. That's just me. Sorry. I wanted you to know how I feel every day of the NBA season. All right. But listen, the joy, the compassion, the commitment to our country that we saw at the Olympics, that is what Kamala Harris and Tim Walz have. And it is what our country needs. Leadership, real leadership, not the kind that seeks to divide us, but the kind that recognizes and celebrates our common purpose. Think about what our team achieved with 12 Americans in Paris, putting aside rivalries to represent our country. Now imagine what we could do with all 330 million of us playing on the same team. Not as Democrats, not as Republicans, not as libertarians, but as Americans who know the greatness of this nation doesn't come from any one of us, but from each of us doing our part to build a more perfect union. That vision is what this campaign is all about. It's why I'm here tonight. And it's why I'll be getting out every day to help people get out and vote on November 5th and elect Kamala Harris and Tim Walz as the next president and vice president of the United States. And after the results are tallied that night, we can, in the words of the great Steph Curry, we can tell Donald Trump, night, night. Thank you.
Okay, we are live from the DNC. For those just tuning in right now, that was Steve Kerr. The atmosphere in this room is unlike anything I've ever seen, at least in Democratic politics. So we have a whole lineup of speakers coming up tonight, but just to say right off the bat that there is an amazing environment here in this room. When Steve Kerr just finished his speech, it is almost difficult to actually hear myself think. The general vibe of this convention is one of optimism, hope, positivity, and just straight up energy. And I think that is the fatal flaw in what Donald Trump and his campaign are running right now, because all of this stands in stark contrast to what Donald Trump is doing, to what his campaign rallies look like, to what the RNC looks like. And they are leaning in on this over and over again, which I think is especially smart, because clearly the idea of having some optimism and hope in this campaign is resonating with the vast majority of this country. So with that said, I'm sure you can hear there's a slight delay between where I am.
I wonder if because I know Steve Kerr, I didn't know he was that partisan when it came down to it. I knew
you haven't noticed you haven't noticed that he's been creeping over there for a long time, bro.
Yeah, but I'm kind of shocked that he was this far.
He don't follow it the whole way.
Yeah. Like he got baptized into the blue juice, by the way. No, I'm kind of thinking about, because I know people talk about Greg Popovich, and I don't know if he's actually Democrat or if he's like independent, like sort of like in the vein of Jesse Ventura, that kind of independent, strikingly independent, like he's just not gonna join either party. He's just gonna do what makes sense for him,
Right.
I don't know if it is, but I know he hates Trump. I know he hates Donald Trump. I know he talks cash stuff about Donald Trump.
Folks can't believe that this is a representation of a country, but I mean, it is America.
It is America, man.
You gotta take it.
Not only that, you choose, and what people gravitate to, that is your leader. That's what has to represent at the end of the day. Like it or love it, you got to be able to suck it up.
Which is why you have different parties.
Yeah.
That's why I never ever call anybody stupid. Not the people who vote for people. Never ever. You want to attack the candidate, attack the candidates. But I don't attack. I try not to attack the people who vote for people, because it's just them expressing themselves. However that looks. They were sold something. They bought it. They're buying into it. It's making them, feel whatever they need to feel, or what they think is getting done is what they believe. It's all about what you believe in a lot of ways. Unfortunately, ain't always about the numbers.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, y'all are stupid. It's like, yeah, okay. Power's power, though, buddy. I bet they was calling Hitler stupid too. Back in the day when he was over in America hanging out. You gonna do what? Who are you gonna be? The Führer? How that work? So he was like, yeah, okay.
The father.
Right.
The Führer. That's crazy.
Wow.
But yeah, I just thought that was
I'm sure you've read Mein Kampf. You know,
I had to read it in college. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean.
Yeah. Yeah. Very. Yeah. I mean. Yeah. There's a lot of different theories on Mein Kampf and.
Well, of course.
Yeah, it's a lot of different people. Yeah, I'm not gonna get deep into it, but it's you'd be surprised how many people look at it as very not so non-threatening. It's just the application of it that became, the extreme part. It got pushed to the limit.
And we don't know the truth anyway.
The philosophy and the logic of it made sense to a lot of people. Yeah. So.
And I don't know the truth.
Yeah.
I'm being told stories. Think about that shit. I'm being told stories by the people who did it, who basically was the one that was supposedly done wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I'm being told stories. They don't want to tell me the stories. And then the enemies, America is also framing the stories too. And like you said, when Dr. Wilson was there and everybody was walking around in Nazi gear and celebrating and like it's nothing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you the amount of energy they spent demonizing him is the same thing with the Trump thing. When you're going overboard with demonizing somebody, because the thing is that black folks could do the same. If we had our own Hollywood, we could sit here and demonize America, as they say, until the cows come home.
Mm-hmm.
And demonize. We can turn George Washington and the founding fathers into monsters, and every other president that followed into a monster, and turn the people into monsters. So I just hate that we're exposed to some of that stuff when we have our own problems, and we got to sit here and smile and look at the Confederate flag every time we go to South Carolina, every time we go down 95.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about it's just heritage.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, not to go down that rabbit hole.
Boy. Mm-hmm.
On behalf of 1 million active and
If I'm not mistaken, this guy spoke at the Republican convention. Didn't he speak at the Republican convention?
So Charlie, we will go over to the next speaker, and I'll let them take it from here.
I don't know.
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. No. He
I
didn't.
know they tried to recruit him.
Yeah, I think it was some. Yeah, I think he.
This is Sean Fain, United Auto Workers.
All right. All right. Yeah. Honored to support Kamala Harris and Tim Walz to be our next president and vice president. For the UAW and for working class people everywhere, this election comes down to one question. Which side are you on? On one side, we have Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, who have stood shoulder to shoulder with the working class. On the other side, we have Trump and Vance. 2 lapdogs for the billionaire class who only serve themselves. So for us in the labor movement, it's real simple. Kamala Harris is one of us. She's a fighter for the working class. And Donald Trump is a scab. That's not just my opinion. That's a fact. All we have to do is look at the track record. When Donald Trump was president, corporate America ran wild. Donald Trump did not bring back the auto industry. When Donald Trump was president, auto plants closed. Trump did nothing. Trump told workers in Lordstown, Ohio, that he would be bringing all the auto jobs back. And Trump did nothing. In 2019, General Motor workers went on strike for 40 days for good jobs and a better life. And Trump did nothing. Talk is cheap. But in 2019, you know who was on the picket line standing shoulder to shoulder with auto workers? I'll give you a clue. Her initials are Kamala Harris.
Can you pause that real quick? Just pause it just real quick. I just want to say something
In
about
2023.
This has been repeated, by the way. Do you remember when that happened? When she did that?
What part missed it?
The where he said that when they was going on strike and that they was standing shoulder to shoulder, Trump was nowhere to be found. But you know, when they looked up, Kamala was there actually joining the strike workers. That's what they're saying. Like a lot of
When was
people have
that?
said that. That's what I'm trying to figure that out. Like what
They
date
hold,
that is.
I think they might be holding on to some stuff, bro. And they gonna slow walk this shit.
Yeah,
That's
because
what I'm
that's using that.
Oh
That's the
shit, got my
that's a
thing
serious.
right. That's my joint right there.
That's serious.
I want to know what that's like. Shout out to Mike Epps. Let me get to that thing right there.
You
I
out
want
of
to know what.
here.
I want to know what that thing.
Oh, you are.
Let me just say, there is nothing like listening to an entire auditorium of people chanting, Donald Trump is a scab. Donald Trump is a scab. There is nothing like this. The entire arena erupted. Now we have AOC coming in. Next speaker, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Nancy Pelosi told her to sit tight. Give it 20 years. You ready?
She
But she
listened.
might be too dark. She might be too dirty by then, though.
Anna listened to her. No, I don't think so, man. She's pulled it back just enough to kind of be in the perfect mix of
She gonna have, but she gonna have,
revolutionary
but
and
she gonna have to go.
legislator.
She gonna have to go early though.
Yeah, she's gonna have to make her move early to get out there. I think she is.
She got to go early. I hate to say it.
Yeah, I
And
think
she
she's
was
gonna
about
do that.
10 years older when she started doing all this stuff.
Thank you, Chicago, for
You know
your
what I'm saying?
energy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kamala Harris and Tim Walz,
That's
for
the
your
only- that's-
vision.
That's the trick. That's the trick with timing. Somewhere.
And thank you,
It's your
Joe
age.
Biden, for your leadership.
She was born in '89, bro.
I know. She got time though. She
You know,
really do.
6 years ago,
She got about 2 cycles.
I was taking
really.
omelet
Dude.
orders as a
Let me
waitress
say,
in
she's
New York
34.
City.
No, I'm saying she's gonna be.
I didn't
young.
have health insurance.
You
My
know what she
family
could do though? She
was
could.
fighting
She could.
off
She could either
foreclosure.
go for Senate
and we were
Nah,
struggling with
she had to go for
bills
Senate.
after my dad
She can't
passed
step
away
away.
unexpectedly
She
from
could.
cancer. Like millions of
No, I think
Americans,
she's, I
She's
think she's a
34.
we were
lifer.
just
She's gonna either
looking
be a
for
lifer.
a
38,
shape.
Yeah, she's
38,
gonna be a lifer, bro.
And we were
42,
tired of a
46.
cynical politics that seemed
50.
blind
I
to
can see her
reality.
Four
running. I can
cycles.
see her running for Senate after
It was
what's the
then,
guy from New York?
She
What's his
definitely
name?
runs for
only
Senate,
through
bro.
the miracles
Yeah.
of democracy and
Whenever he steps
community
down,
She's
she's
four.
gonna
that
run
the
away.
good
I
people
think that
of
she
the
can run for
Bronx
president in
and
four
Queens
cycles.
chose someone like me
Yeah, but I'm
to
saying in
elect
three
them
cycles,
in
2 or 3.
Congress.
Yeah,
You
44,
get season in there.
16 years. Me and you gonna be
And
about
America,
67,
in my
65.
heart,
Yeah.
I know from that same cloth of hope
Yeah,
and
right around when we get
aspiration, we
Medicare,
also elect
I
Kamala
think she'll be
Harris
ready if she's
and
still
Tim
around.
Walz as presidents and vice
Yeah, she's a
presidents
lifer.
I think
of
she's
the
a lifer.
United
I think
States of
she's figured it
America.
out.
Yeah, she's a lifer politician. She's one of those. She's not gonna go away.
I am here
No, I'm
tonight
telling you, Nancy talked
because
to her. And
America
she
Yeah,
has
pulled it
okay.
back.
before us
They were
Yeah.
mad
a
at her.
rare
The
and precious
progressives were
opportunity.
mad, and she says,
In
I'm sorry,
Kamala
guys.
Harris, we have a
I gotta
chance
play the
to
game.
elect a president who is for
When
the
you sit
middle
with Nancy,
class
you sit with,
because
you know, you
she
sit at the
is
feet of power
from the middle
Yeah.
class.
and how this thing works.
I can show you how to do this.
She
Yeah.
I can show you how to do this.
understands
It's up to you,
the
though.
Because me,
Let me know.
urgency
because me and
of rent
Maxine are
checks
going away.
and groceries and
This could be your
prescriptions.
show.
She is as committed
Be your
to
show.
our
They
reproductive
got her
and
listed
civil
at.
rights as she is to taking on corporate greed.
She's a good speaker too. She knows how
And
to.
she is
She
working
know how to get out the
tirelessly
points really, really
to secure
solid
a
and clear.
ceasefire in
She does a
Gaza
good job
and
of doing
bringing hostages home.
You see how she's bridging the gap? You see how she's bridging the gap between the two?
In Kamala Harris, I see a leader who understands. I see a leader with a real commitment to a better future for
I
working
see what that
families.
thing like.
And Chicago, we have to help her win.
Yo, Kamala's sister, yo,
Because
is
we
so
know
freaking
that
pretty.
Donald
Fire, bro.
Trump would sell this
Why
country
why-
for
why
a
they-
dollar
why they-
if
why
it
they
meant
hide her?
lining his
When
own
did she come
pockets
out?
and greasing the
Because
palms
she
of his
married,
Wall
she
Street
married to a
friends.
dark-skinned black man. They
And
got
I, for
That's what
one,
I'm saying.
know.
They got
am
things
I
they
don't
can
know.
still
about
roll out.
of
They
hearing
can roll
about
out.
how a
They got things to roll
two-bit
out.
union buster
Just
thinks
to
of
look
That's all
himself
mesmerized.
as
people
more
really
of a
understand here.
patriot than
I
the
know,
woman
but I think
who
they're
fights
waiting. I think
every
they're waiting on
single
that button to be
day
activated.
to lift working
Paradox.
people
You
out
don't have to
from
do
under
it
the
yet. You don't have to
bootstrap
blow your
bridge,
load. They
trembling
got plenty
on our
left.
I know
way
They
that.
just
of
stroking.
People
They
think
just
October's
stroking.
gonna be boring. They think
The
Right.
they
truth
thinking
They
is,
elections
just
are gonna be
they
boring. I
just
said
stroking
they
right
got
now.
too many
You
things they can pull
cannot
out.
love this
Right. They
country
just
if
stroking
you
right
only
now.
fight for
Right,
the
yeah,
wealthy
yeah, yeah.
Over
and
that
big
thing
Mid-stroke.
up.
They
business.
mid-stroking.
To love this country
Yeah,
is to
they
fight for
they don't
its
have to come out with the
people,
big guns yet.
all people, working
She just be like,
people,
okay, y'all want to really question
everyday
me? Here come my
Americans like
whole,
bartenders
her
and
nieces
When
and
she
factory
all
rolled, when
that.
she
workers
rolled out the
and
black
fast
family,
food
it's pretty much
cashiers
enough
Right.
at that point.
who punch a clock
We ain't
and
gonna have
are
All
on
those,
their
all those
feet
blacks,
all,
all
all
right.
those blacks on the
day in some
sideline.
of
It's
the
pretty much over
toughest
for them.
jobs
YouTube gonna
out
have to
there.
shut it down. They're gonna be like, all
Yep.
right, man. You know. Especially when Tariq Nasheed got the
You
same
know,
shit going on, man. Come on, man. Like, get out of here, Get out of here, Tariq.
ever since I got
He's
elected,
gross, bro. Straight gross.
Get out of
Republicans
here,
have
bro.
attacked me by saying that
Stop
I
it,
should
please,
go back
brother.
to bartending.
Please.
If you want to know what a hustle look like, you looking at one.
But
He's
let
one
me
of the
tell
best.
you, I'm happy to any day of the
Grimy,
week
too,
because
with
there is
grimy, filthy
nothing
with it.
wrong with working
you
for
nasty,
a
bro.
living.
Nasty, bro.
Imagine
It started
Imagine
off slow.
having
You know
leaders
what's so
in
crazy?
the White
It started
House
off
who
slow, but they building
understand
it up to a crescendo.
leaders like Kamala and Tim.
They working it.
This is
But
crazy because I
Chicago,
thought it was gonna be like,
just because the choice is clear to us
they
does
working it
not
up.
mean
I
that
see
the
it.
path
I
will
see
be
it.
easy.
I see the vision now. It's
Over the
becoming
next
clear.
78 days, we will have to pour every ounce, every minute,
You
every
gotta watch the
moment
glimmer. The
into
glimmer can
making
get you though. You
history
can get glimmered real
on
easy, bro. You
November
gotta be
5th.
careful. You gotta be careful. You can get
But
glamored by the Democratic Party, man.
we cannot send Kamala and Tim him to the White House alone. Together, we must also elect strong Democratic majorities in the House and in the Senate so that we can deliver on an ambitious agenda for the people.
You going to the paint strong.
Because if you are a working parent trying to afford rent and childcare,
Looking fresh.
Kamala
She's in
is
a prime
for
paradox.
you.
This is what you call
If you
going
are a
into your
senior
prime. You know what I
who
mean?
had to go back to work because your retirement didn't stretch far enough, Kamala is for you. If you're an immigrant family just starting your American story, Kamala is for you.
Nothing in Spanish.
Politics. Ooh, she's playing politics, bro.
America,
No, she
When
comes
we
so long.
knock
She
on
is
our
so
neighbor's
serious now. You
door,
can see it too.
organize
Yeah,
our
she been
communities
showing the keys.
and
She ain't
elect
giving, she ain't
Kamala
giving you no,
Harris
she ain't
to
giving you
the
no play,
presidency on
No room.
November
joke,
5th.
no
She ain't giving you
We
smile.
no
will send a
room. Nah.
loud message that
Right.
the
All,
people
all
of this
business.
nation will not
All
go
business.
back.
All
We
politics.
choose a new
All
path and
politics.
open the door
Yeah,
to a
she going
new
hard.
day,
She's
one
even
that
like
is
that
for
on
the
her
people
lives and stuff. She's
and
very
by
serious.
the
She
people.
she
Thank
jokes,
you.
but she's serious.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
God
You know what
bless.
I'm saying?
God bless you all.
She's found a way to get things
Takes
done.
that
and
power.
keeps
Well,
going.
that power
I
Yeah,
have
that
to
delicious.
tell
power.
you, it is not often I listen to somebody speak and get full-blown chills while I'm listening to them. The amount of people on their feet right now in this room is pretty unreal. I know there's somebody talking right now.
Oh man.
Yeah, she brought some. I think hers is gonna go viral, and I think as far as in the
Yeah,
political world, and I think that
she didn't leave. She didn't let him breathe, bro. She hit it all. The immigrant point, you know, the
yeah,
we're
she
not going
bringing
by
it.
ourselves. We're not going by ourselves. We're gonna go together. We gotta get the House and the Senate. Ooh, yeah,
Yeah.
Maya is a flamethrower, boy. I'm looking at that. Jeez. And then you got those black nieces, be like, oh, my nieces with the curl. Oh, that's gonna kill them, man.
That's
Right?
over. But she gonna hold back. I think she gonna hold on. She gonna
I
hold
know
it.
it's a yeah. Y'all just keep talking. Y'all just keep on talking. We got a whole rollout where I went to school, Oakland. We was Black Panthers. We knew Huey Newton and all this type. They got it all in the bag. You already know, bro. Like
What is this
I
on?
think
Oh, this is on Kamala's page. Is that Brian's page? Oh, that's on his page. Oh, here we go.
yeah, this is
So
it's
see
gonna
how they,
be
but look how they pumping it in though. Watch this. Look how they
The
pumping it
neighborhood
in.
we grew up
They
in
keep showing this
was
over and
a
over and
very
over.
hardworking, middle class, tight knit community. Families going to church on Sunday, kids playing in the front yard. Mommy got us these bright blue
They're going
matching
to
night
drown
pajama
us
seats,
on
and
middle
we were
class,
surrounded by caring
life. You know that?
adults.
yeah.
This neighborhood
gonna
on
hammer that
Bancroft Way.
millionaire stuff,
We've spent so much time here. Behind me is where
And
it
they're
all
not millionaires.
began.
They're not millionaires.
Her mom,
He's not a
Shamla,
millionaire.
rented the
And
apartment
they're
that
barely
was
they're barely
above the
millionaires because they're
Shelton's
home.
nursery.
Yeah.
So in the beginning, Mrs. Shelton used to babysit the girls.
Shamla was a single mom. Life was not easy for them, but she loved her daughters fiercely. Kamala herself says that her mom told
Look at little
her
Maya.
that she may be the first to do many things, but to make sure that she's not the last. She's always been that kind of person, a true leader, and very protective of her friends and her family.
When Kamala was all of 4 years old, her best friend in kindergarten, Stacy Johnson, got into something with another kid on the playground.
This one particular day, we had made some clay
Pause,
art,
paradox.
and this
Pause
one
real quick.
boy in our class had taken mine for whatever reason.
Now you telling me that Maya Harris don't look like any other pretty old school black woman that you see?
Yep.
That's one of your mom's friends or one of your young auntie's friends. Like I mean, come on, y'all. Y'all need to be just. Anyway,
Let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
it's just like the classification. It is what it is, dog.
Right.
They're gonna bury you on it. They're gonna bury you with this
if
stuff.
we giving
man.
these, no, I'm not gonna say it out loud.
Yeah. I think they're gonna do it. We don't even have to say anything.
And
It's
threw it
gonna
on the
keep getting
ground
worse
and it
because
shattered.
they're gonna keep.
So
you know what's
Kamala,
gonna happen? They're just gonna keep showing her record.
That's all they're gonna do is just show you images over and over. It's just not gonna.
And I just like you.
It's
have
too.
you-
This
I
the
be
problem is,
asking dudes,
you
I
know
be
what the problem
asking
is?
dudes- No, when I hear guys talk about Kamala, I'll be like, have you looked into her history? Like,
They're
have you
not
really
looking at the history.
studied?
She's authentic.
Yeah, like
That's
not
gonna
just
be
that.
the problem. No, that's everything.
But she comes from a black
Authenticity is
background.
everything.
But I'm saying, but she comes from a black crowd.
Right. And she's gonna roll it out, and you know what? And she's gonna roll it out on you though. She's let her. Hey, it's better this way anyway.
All right, man. You're right. I mean, you're right. Go ahead, play it up, man. Play it up.
Being very protective, just jumped in front of me and stood up to him. To me, that shows the kind of person that she has always been, to stand up
You know
to the
another thing
bull
too, DC.
and
I'm
to
about to say
stand
this
up
too.
for the underdog and to stand up for what is right.
I always say that's one way you know who works for whom and who's pushing talking points or who might be suspicious.
Yeah.
Is when me and you, especially me, maybe not you as much as me, but even more so me, is that coming from the rights perspective mostly, and you more from I think center, right? Center left, maybe.
Center left. Yeah, I am. I'm a
The
lefty.
thing is that the thing is that if you look at American history, even though you might not have liked people on the other side, it's your country.
Yeah.
And you want to see other people do well, be successful, etc. Right? There's a balance there.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing is that if you're hating on this, then I don't know who you are. If you're a black person, or a mixed person, or biracial, whatever you want to call yourself, right? I don't know how you can just. It doesn't make any sense. I can hate Obama's policies. I can hate him being a Democrat, etc. But he is a black person. He's a mixed person. He's a colored person. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm not gonna not enjoy it. That doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't make any sense, bro.
My mom, I mean not my mom. I'm not gonna get into that, but my auntie knows. That's what I'm saying. My aunt is an AKA from Legacy, so that's what I'm saying. So she knows Kamala. That's what I mean. So it's like this is like when you're dealing with people.
Not a fraud, real person, all authentic. Right. You can't Obama her. That's the problem.
Exactly.
They can't Obama her.
You can't. This is not the same
And
thing.
Trump is like, so you
This
saying
is
we
not
can't do the same thing
thing.
because she's not from Hawaii and the Philippines
This is not the same thing,
with white
dog.
parents? No, this ain't the same
this
thing,
is
buddy.
not the same thing, dude. This is
Yeah.
not the same thing.
Activist
man.
parents.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. No money, middle class.
Black Panther
Working their
parents
way
connected
up.
to the Black Panthers. The reason why people don't want to try to separate from a father. Father is known to be in those kind of circles. You know, very extremist type of deal.
That's what hurt.
So,
That's what hurt them
you
against.
know?
That's what hurt them against Obama, though. But Obama can't be a Muslim and a Christian in Reverend Wright's shirt. You got to pick something. Either he's not American or he went to Reverend Wright's church and he's black. I mean, which one are we gonna do? See what I'm saying? You can't. You got to pick something.
Yeah,
Anyway.
play the rest of this, and then we can kind of get.
Kamala carries the lessons passion us, and mommy said, "Of course."
I need her to come
That
out.
is Kamala. Become a prosecutor.
You know, she's secret weapon, but she's
Childhood
next, bro.
friends of Kamala Harris. I just have
Hold on, play this real quick. Play this real quick. Now this is her friend, and I think that's the mother that used to keep them when they were little girls and stuff. So yeah, this is a different situation.
Yeah, no red dot on the head. Sorry.
No.
At the feet of a black woman.
Right.
We met at Berkwood Hedge School. We hit it off
Just like you
immediately.
said. Just like you said. Yep. Just see this one. It's just
I can't make that. I mean, bro, this is what we do, right?
And became each other's
We're not here to
very
play with
first best friends. Our moms also became fast friends.
Mhm.
And on weekends, we would pile into my 1966 Mustang. And Kamala's mom, Shamala, would sit in the front with me. And Kamala and Maya and Stacy would sit in the back. And off we would go to a movie or some adventure.
My mom still has that Mustang.
I do.
Kamala and I both get our grit from our mothers. Kamala has always been a protector. One day at school, we made clay art projects during story time when they were outside on tables to dry. For whatever reason, a boy in our class took mine, threw it on the ground, and it shattered. Kamala jumped in between him and me and said something that made him so mad, he picked up a rock or something and hit her on the head. Blood came streaming down. The school called Shamala to come take her to the hospital. The stitches she got left a scar over one of her eyes. She still has it. That's the kind of person Kamala has always been from the very beginning. Someone who doesn't hesitate to stand up for what's right, to take up for the underdog, and to stand up to bullies. I have seen it.
By the way, that's the other thing too, right?
Whether the bully.
Yeah.
That's the other thing too, is that Americans see, the thing is that Oakland's a real place.
Yeah.
On the lower 48.
Yeah.
It exists. Black community, black
Yeah.
schools, high
Yeah.
school, middle school, elementary
Yeah.
school, daycare,
Yeah.
child care.
Yeah. Child care. I mean, I remember I was talking to one dude. He was like, "Man, ain't none of that real. She's fake." I'm like,
Okie dokie, Smokey. Good luck.
I was like, "All right, dude." That's just like
good luck.
That's just like, all right, man. All right, bro. Like you're creating, because like I say, you create this narrative, and then once that narrative, think about it, it builds up until it's just such a big lie that it just get crushed, like the birther thing. Remember when the birther thing came out? Then all of a sudden it just, when Obama finally came out, it just crushed it in one fell swoop. That's what this is. It's just, you don't build the person up. If you want the person, that's why you don't drag this on and make this such a pivotal point to win an argument saying that she's not this, she's not that. Just go at her policies. Just go at what she's talking about and then attack her from there. If you don't agree with her, you don't agree with it. Don't talk about blackness. Don't talk about black, Indian, whatever you want to do. Don't do that, because the thing is that she's going to basically come through more so on that front than most of some of the people that's talking about her. That's the bad side. That's the negative side of it all. That's the negative of it all. She's Divine Nine. She went to HBCU. She went to Hastings. She did not go to an Ivy League school. You know, she don't come from like real serious money, but yeah, she was basically middle class because both her parents were professionals. They made good money, you know. But they're not uber rich, you know. So I mean, it's just crazy, bro. It's just crazy. That's why
is an
I
individual.
like not really have these arguments with guys, man, to be like, okay,
nah, it's not.
you believe what you believe, man, and then you know,
if you give me something, if you give me something to run with, I'll run with you. But you got to give me something to work with, though.
Yeah, you just can't say something.
I don't do internet fantasy.
You just can't say something out of just hearing it on Facebook.
Well, they're not giving you their opinion. They're giving you somebody else's opinion.
But not just an opinion. They're giving you somebody else's false narrative. A whole false narrative.
Yeah. Yep.
She wasn't really from here. She wasn't born here. She wasn't raised here. She didn't spend no time in Oakland. She didn't go to elementary school.
Like you said, they did it to Obama. You shouldn't be confused.
She don't have no African American friends. She was raised around all Indian family members.
Right.
Like,
right. Lies.
When her mom was here by herself, she had to befriend African American women. I mean,
we took them in.
You know, exactly.
Especially with black kids, it's over. Yeah, black daughters. You know them black women coming. You know them black women gonna look out for her back in that time frame too.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Y'all got to think about what you're saying, man. You got to look into her history, dude. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, and I think that's why she's like, I don't have to define this. Like, after a while, once you go check, I thought it would calm down, but this is like, damn, this is really getting some legs. Like, people are really believe this, thinking that she locked up all these black men for marijuana cases and she locked up people for truancy. Nobody went to jail over that. I mean, it's just, I hate defending her because it just seems like you're trying to make a point, but I'm not trying to make a point. I don't like to see people just be wrong for so long. That's it just makes me crazy.
I'm not looking for the energy anyway. I'm not looking for tension. I'm not looking for pressure. Things are the way they are, man. I'm not even inviting it in because I don't care really. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's just too normal. I'm not gonna take normal and pervert it. Normal is normal.
Right.
So I'm not gonna play those
Right.
things. I don't do that. I'm not going down those roads. I'm not even wasting my energy.
Like I said, man, I got
normal.
I got black women in my family that look like Kamala Harris. Seriously, I do. That's just not me being funny. So that's the truth.
Gang or a corporation. She fights for all of us. Before we go, I know my mom has one more thing to say.
Kamala, your mom would be so proud of you.
All right. Big moment right here. The next speaker up is Hillary Clinton. Already I can hear the audience going crazy because everybody knows who is up next. Here we go. Hillary Clinton is taking the stage right now. This is what I mean. Hillary Clinton is taking the stage.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
I need everybody to understand the extent to which this crowd is loud right now.
Thank you, my fellow Democrats. Thank you, my fellow Americans.
Everybody, you need to know how loud this room is right now.
Thank you all. Thank you.
So the way to describe it right now is deafening in this room.
Wow. There's a lot of energy in this room, just like there is across the country. Something is happening in America. You can feel it. Something we've worked for and dreamed of for a long time. First, though, let's salute President Biden. He has been democracy's champion at home and abroad. He brought dignity, decency, and competence back to the White House. And he showed what it means to be a true patriot. Thank you, Joe Biden, for your lifetime of service and leadership. And now we are writing a new chapter in America's story. You know, my mother Dorothy was born right here in Chicago before women had the right to vote. It was deadlocked until one lawmaker's mother, a widow who read 3 newspapers a day, sent a letter to her son. No more delays, she wrote. Give us the vote. And since that day, every generation has carried the torch forward. In 1972, a fearless Black
Congresswoman named Shirley Chisholm. She ran for president. And her determination let me and millions of others dream bigger, not just because of who she was, but because of who she fought for. Working parents, poor children, the last, the least, and the lost. In 1984, I brought my daughter to see Geraldine Ferraro, the first woman nominated for vice president. To accept for president. Do this, Jerry said, we can do anything. And then there was 2016, when it was the honor of my life to accept our party's nomination for president. And nearly 66 million Americans voted for a future where there are.
She gotta let it go, bro. She gotta let it
I agree.
Can't talk about Trump.
Nah.
You know, not conceding elections, and we doing this right now, right? I'm just saying. I did cut her off, so maybe she's gonna say something different.
Let it go. I agree.
There are no ceilings on our dreams. And afterwards, we refused to give up on America. Millions marched, many ran for office. We kept our eyes on the future. Well,
how many of those millions voted for Trump?
I'm just like, just let her get her speech out and just, you know.
She should. Yeah, I'll tell you something though. She should have called her women out though. I ain't. She should have called them out and got them.
But that would have been
checked,
that would have to me that would have been the thing to do. You know, like as
instead of playing these goofy ass white women games.
Yeah, they
need to. And you know, I'm not giving them advice. I'm not giving them no advice. Never mind. I'm keeping it to myself.
No, I'm gonna say it. What she needed to do was basically say, like, you guys failed me, the white women that failed me in 2016, don't fail Kamala in 2020.
Boom. That goes
right
viral.
thing. Do the right thing. Do the right thing.
And she should say, grow up. Get out of these childish games that y'all been playing with for the last 300 years.
Because that's what she wants to say. And this is what I'm saying. When she does this, it's not her. Until you make her mad and then you push her in a corner, then she comes out with this extra bite. And it's just like, man, you know, you got that kind of, you're doing a white girl thing. That's inauthentic. I don't like it. Yeah, so yeah, they always shift.
The future is here. I wish my mother and Kamala's mother could see us going.
She know those white women didn't vote for her. She ain't shit, bro.
Families building better lives. Parents.
Think about it this way. What was the percentage of black women?
That's the reason why she lost too. That's the reason why she lost.
Of course it was.
Yeah.
What's the percentage of white women? Black women voting for her?
It was like 96, 97%, man. It was something crazy, bro.
Was it higher than Barack's?
It was higher than Biden's. I don't know if it was higher than Barack's. I don't know about that. I think Barack was at 98. It was something ridiculous on both sides. I think black people, period, voted like 96, 97%, especially the first time. I know.
I wonder what the Latino women numbers were for her.
Childcare, young people struggling
be interesting
to pay their rent. They're all asking us to. Is that Kamala has the character, experience, and vision to lead us forward. She helped. Kamala locked up murderers and drug traffickers. She will never rest in defense of our freedom and safety. Donald Trump fell asleep at his own trial, and when he woke up, he made his own kind of history. The first person to run for president with 34 felony convictions.
She was waiting for that.
He was ready for that one. Yeah, you're right.
As vice president,
It's a wild country, bro. It's a wild
Kamala
country.
sat
It's a
in the
wild country.
Situation Room. But we also know, as Vice President, Kamala sat in the Situation Room and stood for America's values. I know what it takes, and I can tell you, as Commander-in-Chief, Kamala won't disrespect our military and our veterans. She reveres our Medal of Honor recipients. She won't be sending love letters to dictators. She will defend democracy and our Constitution and will protect America from enemies, foreign and domestic. Think about it. The Constitution says the president's job is to take care that the laws be faithfully executed. Those are the words of our founders. Take care. Just look at the candidates. Kamala cares about kids and families, cares about America. Donald only cares about himself. On her first day in court, Kamala said 5 words that still guide her. Kamala Harris, for the people. That is something that Donald Trump will never understand. So it is no surprise, is it, that he is lying about Kamala's record. He's mocking her name and her laugh. Sounds familiar. But we have him on the run now. So
got his number.
No matter what the polls say, we can't let up. We can't get driven down crazy conspiracy rabbit holes. We have to fight for the truth. We have to fight for Kamala as she will fight for us. Because you know what? It still takes a village to raise a family, heal a country, and win a campaign. And America needs every one of us, our energy, our talents, our dreams. We're not just electing a president, we're uplifting our nation. We're opening the promise of America wide enough for everyone. Together, we put a lot of cracks in the highest, hardest glass ceiling. And tonight, so close to breaking through once and for all, I want to tell you what I see through all those cracks and why it matters for each and every one of us. What do I see? I see freedom. I see the freedom to make our own decisions about our health, our lives, our loves, our families. The freedom to work with dignity and prosper, to worship as we choose or not, to speak our minds freely and honestly. I see freedom from fear and intimidation, from violence and injustice, from chaos and corruption. I see the freedom to look our children in the eye and say, in America, you can go as far as your hard work and talent will take you, and mean it. And you know what? On the other side of that glass ceiling is Kamala Harris raising her hand and taking the oath of office as our 47th President of the United States. Because, my friends, when a barrier falls for one of us, it falls. It falls and clears the way for all of us. So for the next 78 days, we need to work harder than we ever have. We need to beat back the dangers that Trump and his allies pose to the rule of law and our way of life. Don't get distracted or complacent. Talk to your friends and neighbors. Volunteer. Be proud champions for the truth and for the country that we all love. I want my grandchildren and their grandchildren to know I was here at this moment, that we were here, and that we were with Kamala Harris every step of the way. This is our time, America. This is when we stand up. This is when we break through. The future is here. It's in our grasp. Let's go win it.
Well. Oh man, Hillary Clinton.
There you go.
The long kiss goodnight, man. That's what that is to me. The long kiss goodnight. I make your mouthpiece obese like Delarice.
I think it's fair to say that we all stand on the shoulders of Hillary Clinton.
That's going to be one.
When I say that 35,000 people are right now all on their feet, it is not an understatement. The way that she just got everybody in this entire arena standing up is amazing. There's still a lot of speakers left to come tonight. We have James Clyburn, we have Jamie Raskin, we have Jasmine Crockett. So a great lineup still to come. But the way that Hillary
they're bringing the big guns out.
35,000
That's what I'm
people.
saying. Some of y'all just like
stand up.
All of these people going to speak. I guess they're going to really do that. Though.
In person here. So again, I'm joining.
You got to think about it. The DNC man is heavy. And they have legacy.
And next up, we have James
they have
Clyburn.
legacy.
Obviously, you can hear behind me the audience.
You know that, right?
Already cheering him on.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
there's a slight delay, but in a few seconds,
This would have been a shit show if
now imagine
an open convention, man. This would have been
it would have been a disaster.
And that was just Hillary Clinton.
We would have loved it on the left, on the right.
The most powerful speeches that I've heard in person from a politician.
Well, Fox
really
would have
amazing
been there
stuff.
early,
So,
interviewing everybody,
James
getting them
Clyburn.
ratchet
Here we
up.
go.
Well, get them good and laddered up.
Let me just say this too.
Humble.
When you have it,
Thank you.
I'm gonna tell you what is supposed to be on the right. This was supposed to have happened, right? Everybody should have been there, right? Daddy Bush, Cheney, Ramses, everybody, right? All your
at the RNC,
right? Yeah. All the governors should have been there.
Mitt Romney,
from Mitt to the guy who was a governor, 2 governors from Texas, former governors. You know, obviously Christie, and
Yeah.
just an endless list. And it should have had that same level of professionalism where you're bringing in. Because when I watch theirs, I'm like, they're all gone. That's all I can. That's all I saw. They're all gone. The
They don't even-
legacies.
Yeah,
they're gone.
they don't even want to be connected to it. That's crazy. They're not even showing up. And I mean, everybody here, everybody at this joint. I mean, like I said, the house is full. It wasn't even packed. It was just like around 7. It wasn't like that. That joint is packed now, bro. They in
And
there.
it might not. And it might not be. And it might not ever come back. I don't know.
So
Thank you.
Maybe somebody can bring it back. You never know who that person will be.
Thank you.
Maybe.
Thank you.
But you know what it's going to take, though. I think an extremely powerful speaker, an influencer that can say they can make this statement. We are turning. I mean, they may not. I don't know how you would do it. They may try to merge it, or they might say we're turning a page.
Yeah.
On the past.
Yeah.
It may not even say MAGA, right? And everyone just gets it, and they're tired. The problem is his sycophants. They're not tired.
No.
That's the only problem. They're not burnt out. They're not fried.
Yeah, they want to fight. They want to fight this to the end, bro. You already know. They want to fight, bro.
They want a civil. They actually want a civil war.
I mean, you said it. I didn't. So yeah.
All right. I'm not talking about on scale, by the way.
Nah, I know what you mean.
Not on scale.
Ideology wise, yeah, ideology.
Yeah, ideology
stuff
wise.
like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
wanna
really
fight this.
want. They don't want to give that up.
They want to fight the future. Yeah, they want to fight the future. Basically,
They want to fight the
don't
future, basically, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Thank you and good evening. Thank you, South Carolina. Thank you. Four years ago, Americans were experiencing high anxieties and great uncertainties.
You know he about to take credit for something.
A deadly virus raged, schools closed, businesses shuttered.
Cleburne in his 80s too, isn't he? He's like,
Donald
older
Trump
than
mismanaged the crisis
when I'm
from day one, looking out for himself instead of the country.
Yeah, both of them, yeah.
The American people responded to the crisis in leadership by electing new leaders. Thanks to Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, we reopened our schools, brought back our businesses, and restored our faith in the American can-do spirit. Thanks to Joe and Kamala, we reduced the price of prescription drugs, repaired roads and bridges, and replaced lead pipes. Thanks to Joe and Kamala, we are honoring our heroes in uniform and expanded benefits to over 1 million veterans. Thanks to Joe and Kamala, Make It in America is no longer just a slogan, but a movement that is bringing millions of manufacturing jobs back to America. For President Biden's lifetime of achievement in service of his country, we owe him a great debt of gratitude. And we're all grateful for one of the best decisions he made, selecting Kamala Harris as his vice president and endorsing her to succeed him. I offer.
How much you think he was involved in that as well? By the way, you think?
Oh, extremely involved. Absolutely.
Extremely, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Say,
Yeah, he the one.
What I mean is that
he probably got the CBC together very, very early because they knew there
Yeah.
was some people that was going to go try to get rid of the
and
whole
they provided more cover for her.
Yeah, and they prepared. They prepared.
Yeah,
for
we
this
are,
too,
but the
by the way. I think they saw it coming, like just in case. So,
But she had to be ready though. That was the key to all this.
That's the key.
That was the key to everything.
It don't
She
work.
had to be
It
ready.
doesn't work if she doesn't pull off what she pulled off,
Yes, it
especially
does.
that weekend. Especially that weekend. It don't work if she don't do it.
Huh?
So yeah, you're right. No
Some
doubt.
of our experiences. In the introduction to my memoir, I wrote, all my experiences have not been pleasant, but I consider all of them to be blessings. So has been the case with Kamala. Her experiences have prepared her for this moment. Kamala Harris is a true battle-tested leader, a district attorney, attorney general, senator, and vice president who gets things done. While Donald Trump has been bragging about how he overturned Roe, Kamala has been fiercely advocating for the respectation of reproduction freedoms. While Trump has been looking out for himself and his billionaire buddies, Kamala has been fighting to lower costs for all Americans. And while Trump falsely pleads ignorance of Project 2025.
Do you think that were they trying to call were they calling Obama stupid at the beginning? Do you remember?
Yeah, I think they were questioning his
Did they try? I don't remember.
They tried, yeah.
Did
Yeah,
they?
they tried. Yeah, they were questioning him and his grades and stuff like that. Especially like I think because you remember President Obama went to junior college too for a while he was back in Chicago doing green work and before he went back to law school. So I think he's like either he dropped out or he failed or I don't know the whole story, but yeah, they did not run with it like they running with it with Kamala, of course. But you know, they did test his intelligence. They did not say that he was very smart.
And he never had a bad showing as well.
No, I wouldn't say that he did. I think he fumbled over some things, or he may have misspoke sometimes. Because you know,
Yeah,
like
but they got her on incompetent in a sense for many things, but
yeah,
for running a bad campaign to where she gets 1% of the vote or whatever the percentages were.
True.
And they're using that. They're trying to lean on that, and then they attach the rest of it to obviously DEI, you know, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
I think when Tulsi got hit her, that froze her up. I mean, that is a tough one because I think what happened with that was that Tulsi Gabbard hit her so hard with that one that I don't think she knew how to actually come back from it because of how surprised she was, I guess, that she would do that to her. I don't know what their relationship was, but it seemed like it's always been kind of contentious for some reason between them two. And I think it's probably more so on Tulsi's side. Because like if you watch it, she didn't really say anything. She just kind of like moved past it. But it stuck with her. That a lot of people still use that to this very day. It sticks.
It's gonna make Tulsi famous again. I just played her video yesterday. I said it's gonna make you famous because that's all you got.
She's using it as political capital. Yeah, she wouldn't be nothing if it wasn't for that. Oh man, they got five. You know who they got out here playing going next, man. She act like she wasn't going to speak, but you already know what I'm talking about. Go play this.
I'm
play
looking at it right
Clyde.
now.
Oh, you already know. Man, she is. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm not getting in trouble on that one, but she is man, one of them Texas Stallions. Yeah, it's crazy. Anyway.
Texas Stallions.
Caught off guard. So first, let's go to what
negatively impacting Black and brown people all across this country today. Now, Senator Harris says she's proud of her record as a prosecutor and that she'll be a prosecutor president, but I'm deeply concerned about this record. There are too many examples to cite, but she put over 1,500 people in jail for marijuana violations and then laughed about it when she was asked if she ever smoked marijuana. She blocked evidence that would have freed an innocent man from death row until the courts forced her to do so. She kept people in prison beyond their sentences to use them as cheap labor for the state of California. And she fought to keep cash bail system in place that impacts poor people in the worst kind of way.
She came with receipts. That was her strongest moment by far. This debate and provide some people have been playing.
Crack up when she's not. Tulsi Gabbard's campaign said, "Hey, here's an opening. You catapult yourself by going after the one that's above you." That's what Kamala did on Biden.
Stance on this, and that's
California. I did the work of significantly reforming the criminal justice system of a state of 40 million people, which became a national model for the work that needs to be done. And I am proud of that work. And I am proud of making a decision to not just give fancy speeches or be in a legislative body and give speeches on the floor, but actually doing the work of being in the position to use the power that I had to reform a system that is badly in need of reform. That is why we created initiatives that were.
You see the issue. Do you see what the issue was with that response?
Yeah.
What do you see? I see something. I see I'm not answering your questions. I'm not defending her. I'm not defending myself. I'm going to attack you.
Right.
You need to go back and attack her. Why are you trying to explain yourself? No explaining. That's a crazy response, bro. Unless your retort is going to be you specifically giving specifics about individual people to offset, because she got very granular with her. So she would have said, "Well, I freed these many people," or "This lady, Miss Mary such and such was."
You saw how it got personal between them two. You saw how it got personal between them two, man. And like I said, I don't know what happened. You could just see how shocked she was, like, especially when she said went to jail and stuff. She's like, "Nah, that ain't happening." But either you interrupt her, you stop that flow from the momentum from just carrying her all the way out.
She should have killed it. Yeah, you're right.
You gotta interrupt that. Be like, no, I'm not gonna let you lie on my record. I'm not gonna let you do that. You know, that's what you're reading that from. That's not what happened. I did this, and then you hit her with the counterpoint of what she just said. And it wouldn't have curbed the whole thing, but it would have stopped a lot of this momentum because people just play that clip over and over.
That's everybody's talking. That's everybody's talking points against her.
Yeah. That whole list, man, and they just go right through it. And they very seldom play her response, even though she got back with her. But it was just by that time it's too late. It's too late. You gave her run.
But the thing is that you're first time on a national stage. You're a black person.
You can't let somebody define.
You're a black person in a time where somebody just said that you was a shady prosecutor and you locking up black people. That's easy. Exactly. That's easy money right there. Exactly. You easy money. You fish. You basically fish in a barrel.
Fish in a barrel, boy. That was clean how she set it up. She got it. She read that shit clean. I'm like, woo, yeah. You got to.
I hope everybody heard.
You got to give it to her, bro.
Jamie Raskin just called JD Vance Donald Trump's pet chameleon. His pet chameleon. I don't know that it's gotten better than that. And here we go. Jasmine Crockett. Going to be an amazing speech right here.
Let Jasmine run. Let her run, bro. Let her go.
Good evening, America.
Now just counter her with the Michelle lady, because you know that's like the counterpoint. You know the Michelle lady,
MTG.
Our nation will hire a president, a commander
I told you that though, by the way, right?
and leader of the free world.
I said the one thing that neutralizes white
Compare
women
their resumes,
are black women.
shall we?
500 years of history with them.
One candidate worked at McDonald's while she was in college at an HBCU.
You guys are trying to kill the points one by one. She's about to go ahead and break the record down.
The other was born with a silver spoon in his mouth and helped his daddy in the family business.
Damn, she got it up on the prompter.
Housing discrimination, that is. She became a career prosecutor while he became a career criminal.
Oh my God.
With 34 felonies, 2 impeachments, and 1 porn star to prove it.
Come on, man.
Her entire career as an elected district attorney, attorney general, and senator, she's always worked for one client, the people. Meanwhile, he's a 78-year-old, lifelong predator, fraudster, and cheat, known for inciting violent mobs. Listen, y'all.
That's why he's
He's only looked out for one person, himself.
You know he pissed.
As
He-
women are
Hey, pause
dying,
it real
he
quick,
is
pause it
bragging
real
about
quick. Just let me
overturning
just say
Roe.
this, though. Trump don't hate nothing worse than an attractive black woman talking
About to
shit
say that.
about
No,
him.
he can't respond to it.
He hates it, bro.
Yeah.
He can't, because I'm about to say I'm not gonna even do that because it really is like speculation, but I know what his thirst is. I know when I
Say
see
the
it.
thing.
I already know. I know what his
Been
thirst
that way.
is. I know
Been
what
that
he
way.
thirsts for.
And his daddy.
I know what this man thirsts for.
Him and his pappy.
On a regular
Y'all know
basis. You ain't fooling me, bro. With your European models and shit. You ain't fooling me for the bloodline. Nah, no, sir. I know what you desire. Shit.
I come from Texas, and right
So you haven't heard him respond to how good Kamala looked. You haven't heard him respond to that, have you?
Yeah, I haven't really listened to the whole thing, but I know. Yeah, I mean, I don't have to hear it. I
Where
already know what it is.
he said I look better than her.
Yeah, I already know what it is. Yeah.
right now in Texas.
You know that's a line though, right? That's a line. That's at some some bar, golf club somewhere. Some golf event or something. I can see him running them lines.
Texas. Come on, Texas.
You think you're beautiful, huh? You know I look good too, right?
He can't.
That's him.
I'm telling you. Yeah,
But right
exactly.
now in Texas,
And where she's from too?
they
Oh
want
my
to
God.
institute the death penalty.
This just burns him up, man. He could be like, what's going on? Like, why is she not Republican? Why is she not on our side? You know he asking, like, because if he had her, this kind of woman
That
on
is
his
the
side,
problem.
oh my God.
That's a problem.
That's
While
a
Kamala Harris
nuclear
is
weapon,
fighting
bro.
for our reproductive rights to be restored.
You can get one. That's all
She
you
is
gotta do is
also
bend.
the
They're not
leader
gonna
we
bend
need
that
on
knee
the
though.
global stage. She helped secure the release of Americans wrongfully detained in Russia. At the same time, he cozies up to his role model, Vladimir Putin, and MAGA holds legislation hostage here at home, critical resources to secure the border, military aid to Ukraine, and even the Farm Bill. She's lived the American dream while he's been America's nightmare.
Damn. I ain't gonna hold you, man.
America,
She punching them lines.
looking
them
at the
lines
two
is punching.
choices before you, who would you hire?
See, I'm gonna
Donald
say, 'cause
Trump?
pause real quick. See, that's what I'm saying, because she fits every sister girl, all that stereotype, but she fucking is she is a
Well, I would
she
say
is-
this: a
she's
lot of women,
flaming intellectually,
a lot
dog.
of women are like her.
Exactly. Yeah.
The difference
No
is
doubt.
this, though. The difference is this, though. When you get put on the big stage, either it works or it don't, right?
Either it
You
works
can
or
find a lot of smart women, very intelligent, can speak
True. Facts.
to a certain level.
Facts.
But then you get to this level, right? And either it doesn't hit. You know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, either you can play in the big leagues or you can't. That's
Right.
it.
Yeah, there you
know.
go. Boom. That's it right there.
You
And
could be
she
in the
is
minors.
definitely about to be a star. For real.
Exactly.
She's about to be a daughter
No,
of the
and
level.
like I said, and it's not too big for her. That's what you want to see. Okay.
Dude, I
you got
saw her
the right-
on. Have you seen her
you
on
got-
Kimmel?
No fear. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh,
I seen
okay.
it. I seen it. Yeah. I seen it on Kimball. Yeah, she brings the
Yeah,
case now.
she got it.
Or Kamala Harris?
And me seeing her in front of 10,000 people is giving me what I need to see about at
Yeah.
that level, right? Because I was shocked with AOC. I didn't think AOC was ready for that.
Yeah, they
Either. That's
they-
shocking
they-
too.
Yeah, they got a new. This is like a new. That's what I'm saying. Like a new reformation of
It's the pipeline, baby.
You know, like
Pipeline.
they got Cori Bush out here, but I don't know if they can get her. This is out here because she's educated too. I think she went to University of Texas and all that type of shit.
This is different right here. This ain't them. Nah, that's what I was talking about, by the way.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the difference.
Right.
Is you have a lot of people, sure, but not this stuff. When you get one of these, you keep one of these.
Yeah, you keep it.
You keep these in your pocket when you're at that level.
That's what I'm saying. I need one of those. One of these.
Yeah.
You know that dude be like, "Do you need one of these?" Look at that. Look at O'Hare. You see O'Hare in there?
It's punchy. Yeah, I saw Elmar O'Hare.
Kamala Harris has a resume. Donald Trump has a rap sheet.
Ooh. Damn.
She presides over the Senate.
And you know the progressives are going to eat this up. The progressives are going to eat it up. They're going to eat it up.
Yeah, they're going to.
While he keeps our national secrets next to his thinking chair. Y'all know what I said that other time.
She's the one. That's right. She's the one that said that.
Well, Donald Trump wants to put our 1787 Constitution through his Project 2025 paper shredder and make every day January 6th. Kamala Harris is fighting to fulfill the promise of America. In the real world, this wouldn't even be close. But this election is. Don't make a mistake. We are the underdogs in this fight, even though there is only one person qualified, only one person who's done the work and who has delivered the results. And she needs you. She needs your one vote this November. Can we count on you?
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. You know, you see it when you see it. You know it when you see it, bro.
Some of you know a little bit of my history. Some of you don't, so let me tell you.
I know.
That's
I was a public defender.
That's what I.
She's gonna be tougher. She's gonna get stronger.
I did criminal defense as well as practiced civil rights law.
Uh-oh.
For almost 2 decades.
Going into the record.
I know a good prosecutor when I see one. Kamala Harris is the kind of prosecutor we long for in the cases like those of Breonna Taylor. Yeah. She was the first attorney general in the nation to order that her officers wear body cams, and she started the Back on Track program to reduce recidivism.
Like this. See, that's what I was trying to tell these brothers, man. Pause it real quick. I was trying to tell these dudes, like, dude, you guys are y'all going at this the wrong way, dog. When you start to dig into her record, bro.
Yeah, you don't want to see
it. She did a lot. She did, dude. Like, it's just, it is what it is, man. Like they like shitted on her. Like they didn't give her an office. I remember like when she first got attorney general, they gave her like some kind of like she was on the floor. Like they just took everything, took the furniture and all that shit out. They had her on the floor, dog, working on the floor. She's like, oh, it's okay. Came into work early, working on the floor, got paperwork to get all the cases, all the old cases that ain't solved, get them all in here. All the cases that ain't solved, bro, like all of them in here. We clearing the decks. Let's get to work. That shit is. Man, look, man, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like I said, dude, like you go into the record, bro. I looked into it. I'm like, man, I'm not gonna argue at this point, man. I'm not gonna be sitting up here looking like I'm trying to defend this woman. That shit looks crazy. That's why when people look at it and they be like, and they'll come out, they be like, nah, she ain't doing this. And I'm like, nah, man, I'm not doing that. It is what it is.
Yeah,
you know,
they was calling me, which is hilarious anyway, calling me a shield. For the Dems, and I'm like, I don't care about the Dems. We're not doing the line though. What's going on?
Yeah, we're not gonna lie. Yeah, we're not gonna lie to you though, dog.
Yeah, we're not gonna be lying. We're not just gonna be saying anything around me. I'm not doing that. I don't care. How are you pushing misinformation from white folks?
And on another black person though, nah, bro.
Right.
And
you're pushing this and from a group that you don't support.
Yeah.
You're just using it to bash. You're just taking advantage of a situation and using it to bash a person.
And you're talking about programs for black boys and all that type of stuff. Like anyway, that's what I'm saying. If I tell you what she did, it's going to sound like I'm defending her, but I'm just telling you.
Not only that, I don't care if you're a woman, man, genderless, gender, white, black, or whatever. Right?
Non-conforming.
I don't care, right?
Non-conforming, non-binary.
At the end of the day, you organize you a PAC or a super PAC. You get your little coins together, and you go and get you some politicians if you want to get something done.
And you get
if it ain't outside of that, they're gonna make it outside of that conversation I just said. The second option, well, we got three. The second option is to pick a party based off what they're selling. And that once they implement whatever they're selling, it will trickle down to you. That's two. Or maybe you want to just maintain the status quo, obviously. Or then three, of course, you can just don't worry about it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You do have those options, but outside of that, what's the I don't really see the discussion, because the thing is that we have a two-party system right now. Maybe we'll have one for another 100 years. Maybe we'll have 5 in 100 years. Who knows, right? I'm going with the flow. At the end of the day, if you have some things that you want to get done, like something that you want to maintain, etc., then you support who you support, and you win or you lose, and you keep it moving. Right. But I'm not gonna sit here and burn through my brain trying to like get you to understand. It doesn't make any sense, because it's a personal. What's so weird about it is, it's your personal choice. Man, you're not gonna move nobody to get off the couch and do anything, right?
Absolutely not.
It's your personal choice to do whatever that's the whole point of having freedom. Free yourself from everybody, man. Get off that.
And see what I try to tell people, man, when you're dealing with people that are lawyers, all they do is research. That's all they do. And when you're dealing with somebody like this, that's smart, that's intelligent, and that's on that side of the fence, that is ready to battle you, and she's with the ish. You just gotta you gotta come with the facts, or you're gonna get embarrassed. It's just there's no other option for you, bro. That's why it looks bad when you try to talk to somebody that's like this. They got the talent, got the bravado, want all the smoke. She wants the smoke. She wants it. Obviously, she wants
the smoke. She wants the smoke. She wants you. She wants
and
you. She dog walked MTV, bro. She dog walked that goofy ass.
She could not wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, she was ready.
Like you said, everybody. You know what she said? Well, everybody's running scared in here, but it'll be my time. And she took full advantage, because I guarantee you, Margaret, she probably gets on everybody's nerves in the house.
Man.
And from what I've heard, she gets on everybody's nerves in the house. And I just knew that she was probably waiting. You know what I'm saying? She was probably waiting for it.
She's like, I cannot wait till this woman
smoke
says something to me. Yeah, I cannot wait until I get in front of this woman and she says something in front of me, so I can deliver her the goods. You hear me?
Yeah.
She chose the wrong one.
Oh, way wrong. She gonna try to be a friend. Watch. Watch how that goes.
Oh, she did all these things because she genuinely cares about people. She sees each person as just that, a person, not a statistic. She's proven that since the first day she stepped into a courtroom and said what y'all already heard Hillary say. I did not copy out for her speech. I just want y'all to know. She walked into that courtroom and said, Kamala Harris for the people. And she meant that. Many of you know her credentials, but what I love about Kamala Harris goes beyond her resume, is that she sees the humanity in everyone. She's the only candidate in this race who is capable of empathy. When I first got to Congress, I wasn't sure I made the right decision. The Chaos Caucus couldn't elect a speaker, and the Oversight Committee was unhinged. I was going through all of this when I visited the Vice President's residence for the first time. As I approached Vice President Harris for our official photo, she turned to me and asked, "What's wrong?" Mind you, we'd never met, but she saw right through me. She saw the distress. I immediately began crying.
God bless. You know what I'm saying? It's just, You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
And the most powerful woman in the world wiped
You
my
know this
tears
going
in this
viral.
Oof. Lord have mercy. It's just Monday, bro.
And she about to get 30 interviews about that. She gonna make herself more famous. Tell us about that story again. Tell us about that story again. You know how Hollywood gets.
It's so hard for me to tell this story. She then said, among other things, you are exactly where God wants you. Your district chose you because they believe in you, and so do I. I'm gonna stop. Okay.
She going overtime.
The next month,
I
went viral for the first of many
people like, don't
times
turn
to
her off.
come.
Keep her going. Let her keep going.
For
No, this
hitting
is it right here.
Republicans with a dose of their own
This is
medicine.
it right here. You know that, right? This the
I
one.
know.
This
I
the
know.
one.
This is the speech.
Yeah, this the one.
That brief but impactful
And them was some
interaction gave me my legislative
voice
legs,
speeches.
and
You
I've
know, the
been
women are
running
like,
ever since.
we don't supposed to cry. No, you supposed to cry.
Yeah.
You just gotta know how to. You just gotta know when to do it.
Yep.
The
You gotta show
question before
emotion.
us
Just
is,
how you show emotion. Could you
will a
imagine Hillary crying?
vindictive, vile villain
Are we trying to see who
violate
the real
voters'
person is?
vision
She got all that pent up anger. It's okay to be a woman, Hillary. It's fine.
It's fine. Absolutely.
for a better America or not? I hear alliterations are back in style. We deserve better. We deserve a president who can be a bright light in a sea of darkness. One who will pull us forward,
Yeah, this
because
gonna
we
be
won't go
this is
back.
Monday. I'm
I
trying
know.
to figure out how do you compete with this on Tuesday?
Amanda Gorman said it best. There's always light.
Monday's supposed to be a
If
light
only
day.
we are brave
Yeah.
enough to see it. If only we are brave enough to be it.
This shit going
Kamala
viral.
Harris
I
showed
will
me that light.
guarantee you,
And
this will make
America,
her way
when
more
she
famous
is
than she is
our
now.
president,
It's
Yeah,
going
we
to
already
be
know-
super
we
viral.
already
And
know
don't-
who she is.
as that
Hey,
beacon
don't
of
let her
hope
win.
and freedom around the world
Look at the
once
camera.
more. God
So
bless
that's that
y'all.
Obama shit. You know that, right? That's what Obama
Yeah.
did.
What did you say?
Motherfuckers
Sam?
getting emotional and shit. Yeah, you don't want.
What,
You
what,
don't, look at that.
what did you say at the end, though?
We will shine as that beacon of hope and freedom around the world once more. God bless y'all.
Oh, okay.
Ain't she a Christian?
Is she married? I don't think
I
so.
don't know.
Huge reaction here for
No, she
Jasmine
thick,
Crockett. We still have, of course,
Yeah,
President
she had
Biden
that
left us
jacket
to
on to
speak
cover up
tonight.
that
Joe
thing.
Biden left us
That
to
thing
speak tonight.
crazy.
And speaker after speaker
Thing
after
probably
speaker.
thing.
What we are feeling is reminiscent of something we haven't felt for 16 years. That's showing itself right here.
Yeah, that's
at
that
the
Obama
DNC.
speech right there. She gonna
And that
that's
is
gonna
a
move her
degree
to a different
of
level,
hope.
bro.
Yeah.
Yes, there is, of course, sprinklings of warnings about what's happening with Donald Trump, and you can, of course, see that on this.
Yeah, you can fast forward this. I think somebody else is speaking now.
3 days
Yeah, war
we
talk.
waited until Amanda
Yeah.
was sick enough
So
to
this is the-
receive
this is the abortion
standard
story
abortion
stuff.
care. She was shaking.
That's all the abortion
Rights
stuff.
isn't just a woman's fight. This is about fighting. This is about fighting for our families. And as Kamala Harris says, our future.
I tell you one thing, y'all would not have to worry about y'all base vote. You ain't got to worry about that. And I keep telling people, what's going to happen in the Democratic Party is that you're going to see a surge in registered voting.
Every
and you're going
time
to see a
I
surge in
share
the
our
poll
story,
watch.
my heart
I'm
breaks.
guaranteeing it, bro.
For the baby girl we wanted desperately.
And you gave them an issue? That's the crazy part about it.
Yeah.
Today,
imagine if they didn't
because
have
of
this as an
Donald
issue.
Trump, more than 1 in
This easy
3
money right here.
women of reproductive age in America lives under an abortion ban. A second Trump term would rip away even more of our rights.
And you know what? Though? You know that's the funny thing about what people don't understand about where Trump shows weaknesses in my opinion, which is you talk cash money, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the moment you felt something uncomfortable, you start talking about, so well, I did say I believe in 16 weeks abortion. How about you just say, nah, we believe in banning it? Just be a man.
Stand on
I
it.
hate that, man.
You gotta stand on it, man.
Stand on it. Just roll with it.
You're in that party, and you basically appointed judges that want to ban the actual right to abortion. You got to stand on it. They think it's fundamentally
Running
wrong.
from it
So,
makes it worse. You lost 18, 20, and 22 because of it. No, 20 and 22. Maybe it was all three. Though. I don't know when they passed the abortion bill.
That's what I'm saying. So the conservative white male got to take their medicine too, just like the conservative white woman.
If you lean into it, see what happens.
But that's what I'm saying. Is one
But
part of this
because that's telling me that you're holding on. That's what it's telling me, that you're holding on to your life.
to let. What's the name? Is it Crockett? Is that her name? The Crockett lady, the one from Dallas, the one that was just speaking. Crockett. Her last name is Crockett.
Yeah.
To even have her up there, as radical as she is, because everybody knows how she doesn't hold back.
Now she's young, but she's
So-
not young, but she's new.
Yeah, but she doesn't have fear, like the fear thing. And I guess she's been emboldened, she's been empowered by some people. And if what she's saying is true,
Oh, they told her to go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We'll pull you back when we need to,
Yeah.
but go ahead and go. Go ahead and go.
Go ahead and do you. You could tell.
Yeah.
Because she felt free up there. You could see it. She could see it. You know what I mean? Like the whole, she went through a whole range of emotions, the sassiness.
And I love
the
she said
anger.
Breonna Taylor. Man. I love that.
Yeah.
See, that was Hillary's issue.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want to
said her
embrace,
name.
but you want to. You
Said
don't
her name,
embrace it.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. That's facts. That's facts, bro.
She think that she.
And it
better,
all,
though. That's
and it
what she
all,
had with Hillary.
and it all combines because then
How is black
women
women your base and black folks is your base, but you want to come off like you better than? Make it make sense, bro.
Man, we knew when she lost, man. You know, that whole press conference, man, that presser dude, that was so ugly what she did. Kamala's not gonna make those kind of mistakes, bro. She's not gonna do that. She's gonna either talk to I'll talk to you afterwards, or she'll be direct, but you're just that.
No, the most important thing, like Obama said in 2012, which is you gotta vote though. But all this is fun, but you got to make sure, and they're gonna obviously do that, of course, but they have to just keep reminding people on both sides. Because I'm noticing Trump, he's saying vote a whole lot more than I've ever heard him say it before. Just so you know, by the way.
He even saying early vote. He even saying vote early. Vote early. Vote. Just vote. Vote. I don't care. Vote.
He's saying vote like it's like a serious type conversation.
I don't care. Vote twice if you can. You know, I don't know. Can you vote twice? Maybe in some states, can you vote twice? Timothy, can they vote twice? I don't know. Maybe they could. I heard a story that they could. In North Carolina, they told me you could. I used to vote in the mountains twice. The Rocky Mountain. Oh, he just wonders. He just goes off the teleprompter. And they just like, oh Lord, he's about to go.
Passing a national abortion ban. Letting
I was raped by my stepfather after years.
Lord. They
Growing up,
Oh no,
I was an
Lord,
all-American
have mercy.
girl.
What are we doing?
Varsity soccer captain, cheerleading captain,
Ugh.
homecoming.
I just want to say, I'm so
They
mad
trying
that
to
we don't have this on our other channel, because I'm like,
I
you
am
don't
too,
understand white people and white culture. You about to understand that shit right.
Yeah,
Now, I'm
you
saying
gotta
it don't
get a
happen all over the
full-
world. But I will say, let me just say this too, by the way.
Either way
about
this
white
thing goes, you about to get a full embrace. You about to get a whole.
I know we have atrocities in black society, but you know.
Boy, this nasty.
I
work,
will
man.
also say this though.
Nasty.
Indian men in India, please stop raping Indian women if you can, guys.
Yes,
Please.
you got to stop, man.
Y'all have to.
Show some
stop.
control. Show some control. You got to. I mean, seriously,
No,
you
it's
right.
been
dog.
happening for so
You can't
long. Like, yo,
normalize
they
that shit. You cannot normalize it, bro. You got to stop. If you want to even hold on to a semblance of your patriarchy, you have to stop. and show discipline. You have to.
Queen, Anne, Survivor.
Because you know what breaks down patriarchies at the end of the day? This right here. I was forcibly raped by my stepfather. You know, my boss, he raped me. He knew I needed money. I had children, blah, blah, blah. You know, you build the narrative to defeat you. You do. You build the laws to lock you up. It's just, after a while, you don't have no control. You don't show no restraint. You got to be put down. It is what it is.
I was raped by my stepfather after years of sexual abuse.
You know the other thing about white society as well, and the black, I guess it kind of bleeds into our group as well, is over my lifetime trying to downplay rape. I don't know if you've noticed that.
Of course, we talked about it all the time. What?
Oh yeah,
Are you serious?
It has been a while. Though.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely
crazy when you think about it.
Absolutely, dude.
How savage we are. Crazy.
Man, look. Before Me Too, I was warning dudes. Before Me Too.
Yeah.
I'm like, this ain't normal, bro. This ain't it. You know, it's cool now, but this is gonna turn quickly. This is gonna turn, bro.
At age 12, I took my first pregnancy test, and it was positive.
Yeah.
That was the first time I was ever told, you have options. I can't imagine not having a choice. But today, that's the reality for many women and girls across the country because of Donald Trump's abortion bans. He calls it a beautiful thing. What is so beautiful about a child having to carry her parents' child?
Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying. Nasty work. I already knew. It's nasty work all the way around, man. Nobody wins with a family.
This on Monday?
I know, man. Nobody wins when a family feuds, bro. This is a rollout. What are they doing? They lulled us to sleep early, bro. They went from sleeping to just this straight up Muhammad Ali. They went for the rope dope on Monday. Like, what? Come on, man.
Sure did.
Jeez. And they still ain't busted yet. They still just stroking. I'm like, come on, man. Don't do us like this now. Don't. Yeah, they really the campaign managers did it. They bravo. They need raise. This is how you run a campaign, though. This is it. This is the 21st. This is the 21st century version. This is the updated version of what they did with Obama. This is updated now. This is the brand new thing. Because think about it, they transformed
the way they attacked.
That's what I'm saying. They transformed a non-popular candidate. They got ahead of the issues. They have become the aggressor. So now people are demanding things for them to do, but they don't have to do it. They could just do this.
They just do this.
They could just do this
and just keep pummeling you.
And this is the new. Hold on, you thought it was that way, but now really it's this way. It's really this way. It's really this way now. We're going to show you. We're going to show you that it's really this way now. We got the internet. We got the popular people. We got the old politicians coming out. We got new people coming out. We got the energy. We got the bench. You know, it's just.
I think the only thing that went viral on the Republican side was Hulk Hogan and Kid Rock. I think. That's it.
Trumpsters. Hey man, that Trump, when they missed my president by the earlobe, I knew he was blessed by God. Now I'm going to pull this shirt off, my brother. You me go.
He could. It took him a long ass time to pull that shirt off. I'm like, man, Hulk Hogan, come on, man. You know you in your 70s, man. Like, it's time. It's time, OG. It's time, Terry, to hang it up, man.
Yeah, brother. You gonna say your prayers. Be American. Say your ABCs.
He should have been anyway. It is what it is.
Good old Terry, man.
There are other survivors out there who have no option.
Matter of fact, this is how this is how it got passed the first time. You do remember, you do know that, right?
Yeah.
This is how this stuff got passed the first time.
Yeah.
Options.
I know.
And I want you to know that we see you. We hear you. Kamala Harris will sign a national law to restore the right to an abortion. She will fight for every woman and every girl, even though.
And you know what? It's just like on the right side too. It was the trying to transform those churches that were trying to transform gays straight.
Yeah.
And you trying to and at the same time you're trying to tell women to have the child that's from their brother, their uncle, their cousin, and their father, the teacher, the preacher, the pastor, and the principal, right? You know, the strange guy, the stranger in the park that raped her. You're trying to sell the idea. Just think about that.
Yeah.
This is not Jesus. This is not God, right? This is just folks, people who happen to be Christians who are trying to apply some irrelevant nothingness.
Yeah. Just
complete thin air stuff out of thin air.
Oh,
You're gonna try to sit down with somebody that says, you know what, God was meant for you to have this child.
Oof.
That's the sales pitch.
Oof.
In a modern society.
Yeah, man. I know.
Where our minds are thinking on a different frequency, basically.
Yeah.
Well, we can. Unfortunately, I hate abortions, by the way. But you can still have a level of understanding that if you have the options.
Yeah, if you have these situations. Come on now.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
and historically, we have stories going back thousands of years of women killing themselves and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Under these circumstances. Yeah.
Right. Under these circumstances of being forced into a pregnancy and having no control.
That's what slave mothers used to do that all the time, man, on the plantations. That's what Beloved was all about. Toni Morrison did a whole book on that shit.
Absolutely. We have it in our collection.
She killed she probably killed all of her kids. That was crazy.
Yeah.
That was yeah.
Because what it does something to the mind.
Yeah, fractured.
And these goofy Christians who are living in, the 6th century somewhere is playing with you, basically. That's like I said, that's why
it's fighting the future. It's fighting the future. That's what it is. I mean, you're fighting a unwinnable fight because you're not learning how to fight the new way. And that's what they're doing. They are showing you the new way to fight. That's what they're doing. And it's nasty work. I'm seeing it. This is nasty, bro. This is tough. Because what they're doing, they're getting on a coalition that will win them the race. They are coalescing the white women vote. Clearly. Now all they needed was for Hillary to just tell the truth, man. If Hillary came with just a little truth bomb, that would have been it. I was like, "Ooh, it's over! It's over!"
She's still in fantasy,
right? She still left the window of delusion. But I mean, if she just knocked down the delusion thing and just left them nowhere to go, where they would be just
what she needs to stop doing. She does. This is her issue.
You know what it is.
She has a lot of power.
Absolutely.
What she would need, what she should do is get off the stump speech talk, fire your writers, right, and then sit down with someone, a new person possibly, or somebody you know, and actually have a real conversation. Because at the end of in my mind, we're at a point where we need to see the real you, and if you really believe in what you claim you believe in, then we should get more of that person. And like you just said, let's have a real conversation.
Yeah,
that real person in there, and let people see that person and give people a real conversation about some of this stuff. And she would be stunned about how much more effective she would be.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of these broad brush,
She didn't trust
irrelevant, boring,
She
nothing
didn't
you're gonna
trust
remember
it.
speeches.
She listened to her thought bubble. She was stuck in
Yeah.
the thought bubble, and that's what she did. She listened to that until it didn't work no more. And
No,
then she
I
didn't
think her
know
mistake
what
is
it
she's
was.
around Bill too much, in my opinion.
Yeah, but you're not Bill. That's what I'm saying. You're not
But
him.
she's not Bill. It don't
Yeah, it
translate the
doesn't
same
work.
way.
It's not the same thing. Yeah, you don't. What Kamala did is basically she let the movement transform into her. Well, not transform into her. It transformed her into the movement instead of her being the person that being the catalyst for the movement, like the Clintons of the world,
Right.
the Obamas of the world. They were sort of like the people. They were the people that we wanted to follow. So that's what gravitated us to that. But they just built the movement around Kamala. Kamala was able to deliver the message. She had a good case. She had a good case for the presidency, basically. She took the case like a good lawyer and she prosecuted the case. It's literally what it is. That's basically what they did. All the evidence, everything, just using it and just rolling it out. Just using what she has. She's using the playbook. And it's working. It's working. So
Are not fighting for her.
Right.
And now I am honored to introduce another champion for women, a leader who's fought for me.
It really moving in this room story
My
for
boy
the entire
right there,
nation
Andy.
to tell their story. So here we go. Andy Beshear, governor of Kentucky.
Hadley Duvall is one of the bravest people I've ever met.
You know your girl helped get him elected.
His actions have resulted in extreme bans on abortion in my state, even in cases of rape, incest, and non-viable pregnancy. That leaves 12-year-old girls
Come
like
on,
Hadley
Kentucky.
with no options. That fails any test of humanity. Underlying, rejected all over our country.
You know Kentucky's uncivilized.
Mm-hmm.
Don't believe in your freedom.
Yeah, Jack Daniels, baby.
Trump says people are absolutely thrilled. Rape
Oh, that's Tennessee.
a
my bad.
non-viable pregnancy.
It's Kentucky.
Shouldn't be
bourbon.
required
Yeah,
to carry
yeah.
it to term just to listen to
Beam.
her child die
Jim Beam, that's it.
or to hear no sound at all. All women should have the freedom to make their own decisions. Freedom over their own bodies. Freedom about whether to pursue IVF.
And I told your boy it's gonna be one issue. I told him that. Remember? Don't forget that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. He know where he at. I guess he don't know where over here. But I told him this 2 weeks ago. There's gonna be one thing they're gonna be pushing. Period.
Yeah, freedom about
And
whether
they
to
bringing
have
it back to
children
back
at
to
all.
back to back to back.
Mm-hmm. They're hammering it.
How are we recovering from natural disasters? They helped us improve our roads, our bridges, and invested in our people. They didn't ask me who Kentuckians voted for. They asked me what Kentuckians needed, and folks, they delivered.
That's it.
Preacher time,
Kind of
baby.
amazing
Preacher
to see
time.
what's happening, by the way. We have Democratic claiming of so many of the ideas that Republicans have
Preacher
co-opted
time,
over
son.
the years.
Damn,
Time
boy,
to
they
go to
got
church.
some
Hello,
heavy.
America.
They got some
Heavy
heavy hitters.
hitters.
Boy. Jeez.
Heavy hitters.
Wow.
Remember,
And he
these
hadn't
people are
even
coming out of
spoken.
red states, purple states. These
I know.
are some heavy hitters.
Thank you. No.
They ain't even touched on the blue blues, on the true blues.
So very
Yeah.
much.
Mm.
On January 5th, 2021, the people of Georgia did an amazing thing. They sent a black kid who grew up in public housing and the Jewish son of an immigrant to the United States Senate in one fell swoop. And among those Georgians was my then 82-year-old mother. She grew up in Waycross, Georgia. Do you know where that is? It's Waycross, Georgia. She grew up in Waycross, Georgia, where she picked other people's cotton and other people's tobacco. But because this is America, the 82-year-old hands that used to pick somebody else's cotton and somebody else's tobacco picked her youngest son to be a United States Senator. This is my America. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Georgia. Thank you, America, for raising your voice and using your vote. A vote is a kind of prayer for the world we desire for ourselves and for our children, and our prayers are stronger when we pray together. And so together we flipped the Senate, held the House, and we sent Joe Biden and Kamala Harris to the White House. Together we vaccinated our citizens, we fortified our cities and our towns, and we stood by our small businesses. Together we set out to heal the land. A nation besieged by a deadly pandemic and beset by the awful and divisive rhetoric of a man too small for the office entrusted him or the task set before him. The day after my January 5th election, he instigated an insurrection, a violent assault on our nation's capital and the peaceful transfer of power, all driven by the big lie. But behind the big lie was an even bigger lie. It is the lie that this increasingly diverse American electorate does not get to determine the future of the country. The lie and the logic of January 6th is a sickness. It is a kind of cancer that then metastasized into dozens of voter suppression laws all across our country. And we must be vigilant tonight because these anti-democratic forces are at work right now in Georgia and all across our country. And the question is, who will heal the land? And so here we are, America. Are you ready? Are you ready to stand up in this moral moment? Stand up for the best in the American covenant. Elections are about the character of a country. And we must decide, again, we are the latest generation of Americans who get to decide what kind of country we want to be. And we must choose between the promise of January 5th and the peril of January 6th. A nation that embraces all of us or just some of us. Donald Trump's America is the America of January 6th. People who have no vision traffic in division. He does not know how to lead us, and so he wants to divide us. America, make no mistake, Donald Trump is a plague on the American conscience. He is a clear and present threat to the precious covenant we share with one another. And yes, I saw him holding the Bible and endorsing a Bible as if it needed his endorsement. He should try reading it. It says, do justice, love kindness, and walk humbly with your God. He should try reading it. It says, love your neighbor as yourself. It says, inasmuch as you've done it unto the least of these, you have done it also unto me.
This room is on their feet right now. This room is on their feet.
I choose the American covenant. E pluribus unum, out of many one. I choose January 5th. I choose a nation that provides a path for ordinary people and gives every child a chance. And that's Joe Biden's America. And he's been fighting for it for more than a half century. President Biden, America is so much better because of you, a true patriot who has always put the people first. Thank you, Joe.
We are hearing a sermon right now, and this room is on its feet right now.
But I'll tell you something else. Not only is that Joe Biden's America, that's Kamala Harris's America. She was leading with Joe Biden when we expanded the child tax credit, cutting child poverty in America nearly in half. We ought to renew it. She cast a tie-breaking vote for my bill capping the cost of insulin to no more than $35 per month for seniors. We ought to extend it to everybody. Together we passed an infrastructure bill, bolstered American manufacturing and clean energy, an investment in the house that we all share together. And I've got news for you, we are just getting started. Are you ready to win this election? Kamala Harris and Tim Walz represent the new way forward. We're not going back. We're not going back because we are the United States of America. We always dream about the future. And so forward on women's reproductive rights, because we believe that a patient's room is too small and cramped a space for a woman, her doctor, and the United States government. That's too many people in the room.
Oh my God.
Forward on worker rights, because most people do not mind working. They just want to share in the prosperity that they are creating for others. Forward on voting rights, forward on affordable housing and access to health care. We are moving forward.
We are hearing a sermon right now. I hope you're listening.
And so I'm inspired tonight. I'm inspired by all of you. I'm inspired by the resilience of an American spirit that has rebounded from the pandemic and is holding at bay the forces that are trying to divide us. And I'm inspired tonight by the memory of my late father, a preacher and a junk man, Monday through Friday, he lifted old broken cars and put them on the back of an old rig. But on Sunday morning, the man who lifted broken cars lifted broken people whom other people had discarded and told them that they were God's somebody. My dad discovered strength in the broken places, a power made perfect in weakness. And so I'm convinced tonight that we can lift the broken even as we climb.
The Rules Committee, which tomorrow will set the dates for the nominating process. Thanks so much for being with us. Donnie Deutsch is with us on set in New York and has the first question. Donnie.
Governor, nice to chat with you. Minnesota, which for decades, of course, has gone very blue. Obviously, Democrats.
He said, except best place in America to be. Sitting here in Minneapolis today, the excitement is palatable. And look, the Rules Committee is going to get this thing done. As JB said, there's huge excitement.
Big bodies. We can heal the wounds that divide us. We can heal a planet in peril. We can heal the land. And in a strange way, the pandemic taught us how. A contagious airborne disease means that I have a personal stake in the health of my neighbor. If she's sick, I may get sick also. Her health care is good for my health. I'm just trying to tell you that we are as close in our humanity as a cough. I need my neighbor's children to be okay so that my children will be okay. I need all of my neighbor's children to be okay.
Democratic.
Yo, I hope they got the old head back to sleep, man. Like
he is sitting.
Don't keep the old head up here like waiting this long, bro. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. They got all kinds of people speaking. Warnock bringing the house down. Crockett brought the house down. Bashir did his thing. Jeez. That's just enough right there. I ain't gonna hold you, man. This is crazy, bro.
Gentleman, Doug Emhoff. We also saw Governor Walz and his wife and their kids. Gus and Hope are with them. I think Jacob Soboroff is like trying to nose in over there. Jacob, can we go to you?
Rachel, I'm close enough. Governor, we're live on MSNBC. How you feeling, sir?
We're excited. It's a pretty important night for Democrats tonight to honor Joe Biden, and I think Wynn and I, the kids, are excited to be here.
Could you ever imagine a night like this, to be here and to be with the second gentleman, to be with your wife, and to be potentially on the verge of becoming the next vice president of the United States?
I don't know. Doesn't every public school teacher imagine being here? No, it's a privilege. It's an honor. And I can tell you this ticket, feeling that energy, just a privilege.
I'll leave you alone, but you were in Aliquippa, Pennsylvania over the weekend. You feel like you guys are going to take Pennsylvania?
Absolutely. I said the energy out there and to be with those high school kids, to see what that means, exciting.
Governor, thank you very much. Nice to talk to you. Nice to see you as well. Rachel, I think I pulled a muscle trying to do that, but we made it happen.
Well done, Jacob. And by the way, we just got a call from all of the restaurants that still have
poor children of Appalachia. I need the poor children of Israel and the poor children of Gaza. I need Israelis and Palestinians. I need those in the Congo, those in Haiti, those in Ukraine. I need American children on both sides of the track to be okay. Because we are all God.
How much they're I'm surprised how much they're putting out there, honestly. I'm surprised.
Children. And so let's stand together. Let's work together. Let's organize together. Let's pray together. Let's stand together. Let's heal the land. God bless you. Keep the faith and keep looking up.
Unreal. I don't know if you can hear me.
Please welcome Delaware Senator Chris Coons.
Absolutely unreal. That was one of the most amazing things to be able to experience in person. Between the speeches that we've heard from Jasmine Crockett, from Jamie Raskin, from Hillary Clinton, it's been banger after banger, but the way that we are able to harness this idea of people are on their feet. This is Chris.
All of us. But folks, Joe Biden's courage, the soul.
We're good, Chris. We got you.
Of the way, fighting for education, advance.
And so in just a few seconds here, the First Lady Jill Biden will take the stage to a raucous crowd.
When I fall in love with him all over again. Like when I handed him our baby Ashley for the first time and saw the smile that lit up his face. Into his soul, intimidation or cruelty. It comes from the small acts of kindness that heal deep wounds, from service to the communities that make us who we are, from love of a country that shines with promise and renewal. Kamala Harris knows that too. Our son, Beau, first worked with Kamala when he was Attorney General of Delaware. He told me at the dinner table one night, "Mom, she's special, someone to keep your eye on." And he was right. Joe and I know Kamala. We have seen her courage, her determination, and her leadership up close. Kamala and Tim, you will win. Is are inspiring a new generation. We are all a part of something bigger than ourselves, and we are stronger than we know. The future of our country is in the hands of those in this room and all of you watching at home. It's going to take all of us, and we can't afford to lose. With faith in each other, hope for a brighter future, and love for our country, we will fight and we will win together. Thank you. Thank you.
Great fear porn and retaliation and vengeance, and basically a continuation of the same American carnage that Donald Trump rode to victory in 2016.
That night, as a surprise, Mom told me, Beau, and Hunter to get in the car. I remember pulling up to the Wilmington Amtrak station, right door, snapshot of one be anything, and I could do this drafting the violent just dad of our lives. And by the way, he was very emotional. I thought that I would be a mess, but he was the one crying, and I was the one who had to comfort him. His example in service inspired my career. I'm a social worker in Philadelphia. I I support formerly incarcerated women as they heal from past ever in history. About knows that family is everything. When Hunter and I lost our brother Bo to cancer in 2015, the grief and the pain felt like it might never end. Dad had the capacity to step out of his own pain and absorb ours. And I know that Bo is here with us tonight, as he is always with us.
Which daughter is this one?
Huh?
Which daughter is this one? This is the one to share, or this is
Ashley.
the one with? This is the older one, right? With the mom.
Yeah, it's the older one.
With the first one, yeah, with the first.
Right. The first
That's
one.
tough, man. Yeah, that's a tough one.
After Bo passed, I got this tattoo on my wrist. It says, "Courage, dear heart." A reminder to myself to keep going, to get back up, like my dad has always done. He has taught me that a courageous heart is a miraculous thing. A courageous heart can heal a family. A courageous heart can heal a nation, and maybe even the world. And now, this election requires the courageous hearts of all of us. In 2020, my dad selected Kamala Harris to beat Donald Trump. And he knows in 2024, she will beat Donald Trump again. Stood with us in 2020. Call upon your courageous heart. Stand with us today. Work harder than you have ever worked before in your life. This is the fight of our lifetime. Our freedom, our democracy, our
That's the other thing too, right? Is that what people don't understand is this is for the Democrats, right? It's their national convention. It's to juice them to go out there, right? And get on those corners and draw up those signs, set those lemonade stands up.
You heard me try to poo-poo. You heard me poo-pooing earlier. I was pooing the whole paper. I'm like, boo. right. I forgot where I was.
But this is what drives your act. The people who literally do the groundwork.
Yeah, you're right.
They're not talking to nobody but them. I think everybody thinks it's for them and it's about them. It's not.
It's about the volunteers.
What it is is that we're gonna bring out everybody, celebrities. We're gonna bring out our businesses. We're gonna give y'all so much energy to drive this thing home in the next 85 days. I don't think people really. They're thinking it's about them and they're trying to show off and they're doing all this stuff. And some of it is
they're playing with black. They're playing with black folks here. That's not really what's happening here. The bulk of it.
I would argue that 85% of it, 85% is literally to get the people who do the work energized, nothing else. And then through them, it'll flow through them basically. But people don't, when you're doing political stuff, right, you can kind of just learn it from just watching this type of stuff. But this is what it takes to get people up out their seat. People don't understand something. To get people to volunteer, to get out of their house, to actually go do something, to go talk to people on a mission for free, for nothing.
I know, man.
It ain't easy. I don't care what nobody say. It ain't easy.
Not volunteering, bro. When you don't have to do it, no sir.
When you don't have to go out there,
no sir. You know what I'm saying?
You're just dedicated to it.
Yeah, you're dedicated. You're a true believer. That's what I'm saying. It's the same thing with MAGA. You gotta energize your base. This is what this is about. Energizing the base, man. That's what this is. Yeah. So, for sure.
all of it is on the ballot. Introduce United States Joe Biden.
I wish you could see this right now. I wish you could see this right now.
You think they're gonna clip us, man? You think you want to go back to like the regular news channels, I guess, just in case, they're warning us or something on this one? I hate to clip this content. You know, we be like, yo, we just skip all the way to the.
In America, I know and believe in an America where honesty, dignity,
rights, all of it is on. I'd like to introduce my father, your 46th President of the United States, Joe Biden.
Man, he lost his he lost the wife, his first wife, and then he lost the older son. But they lost another son too before then, so it was 2 sons that he lost.
2 sons.
Jeez.
And he lost.
That's
Remember,
crazy.
when you lose the golden child, it's devastating.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Devastating, bro.
yeah,
That's the one. That's the one.
yeah. To hold his legacy intact, but now he has to do it. He has to do it this way. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's all right. It's all good.
You like you said, you even look at our great kings and great emperors in the past, and I mean, you know,
Yeah,
hard to find it, but when you find it, you got to protect it
yeah,
because it's the one. It just happens like that, you know.
yeah. And they sending them off the right way. They really are. I mean, it is what it is.
Oh, bro, this is like my what's my man named the Bus when he won the Super Bowl, or Ray Lewis when them guys won and that was their last game. It's like that. It's like, you know, you win that last. I mean, they haven't won yet, but like for him, it's a win because he got everything he wanted. Right, 50 years in service. He actually became the president, did a whole term, and then pushing on this something that's never been done before. Yeah, you're going out on top. Really, win or lose for him personally speaking, it's you know what I'm saying. It doesn't get no better than this. And he know, you know, like, and you said it too, right? All the 70s, the 80s, all of it, right? 90s, all that stuff, you know. And you know what's the other thing is that you probably couldn't write the story, right? You probably couldn't even write it. For you to still be alive, to be able to go through that whole maturation process,
Right,
and this is your crescendo.
right.
Well, almost we're close to crescendo. We're close. The W is it would be like the ultimate though, right?
It would be the ultimate.
That would be the ultimate.
This would be his legacy sealer, because this will be the closest thing to him having like a this is him grooming his replacement, basically.
Right. Yeah. If she can win, that's on her though, not on him if she can win it. But for
Right.
him, this is a good close up. If you give him that gift, that's just on a whole nother.
Yeah. He can
Like you
rest.
said, that's just all right. Yeah, he
Yeah,
might
he can
pass it the
rest.
next day.
Yeah, he can rest. He's been through a lot, man. Like I said, he carried a lot of he carried a lot of the burdens of the Democratic Party, man. Like he became the villain, basically. He became the villain. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, the shit. Like I'm thinking about what Cenk and them did to him. Nasty work, bro. Nasty work. You know what I'm saying, though, bro? I mean, just attack after attack. You did. I mean, just it was. Look, man, and nobody gets it. So you attack him, but you love Bernie Sanders. I just want to make that make sense in my brain. And we show the video all the time. We don't have to lie on demand. We don't have to be creating no narrative, no stories, it's this and that other. We don't have to do that. And for them to just allow him to take all the bullets, man.
Took all of it.
That's
Carried it.
nasty. That's
Carried
nasty. That's nasty, yo. That's oh man. And he didn't sell him out either. It's like he did his time. He still didn't sell him out. He just
He came to the grave. He
it's
take
on me.
it to the grave.
It's crazy.
But he got but at the end of the day, he got what he got it though. right?
Yeah, he still became president, right? You're right.
Took
You're
him,
right. I mean,
took
you're
him
right. You're right.
50 years,
You're
his
right.
whole life, and he
You're
got
right.
it.
You're right. You're right.
Legacy. So, like you said, when we understand history,
The
will he
history's
be
gonna
talking?
look back on it in a very good light. They really are.
Right.
Yeah, they're gonna look at him.
Will we talk about Joe Biden 1,000 years from now? Maybe, maybe not,
Right.
right? But you never know, because he will be one of the major, at least up until
Yes.
now,
Yes.
a major figure. So we say
There's
another
no doubt. Right.
say America stays together and we get 50 more presidents. Will he be mentioned? You see what I'm saying? Like, is that
That's the
kind of thought
term.
process,
Yeah.
right?
It would be
Think
like
about,
Abraham Lincoln. It would be on that level. Yeah.
because I was
Because
thinking
when
about emperors.
they look back on the history, they're gonna be like, this is what turned this particular tide, because he's a connection between both cycles: black woman, black man, presidency extended to the highest level of the presidency. He's a part of that legacy.
Yeah.
And he's a litigator at heart. So he knew how to get stuff done. He knew how to get laws passed. He's very good at doing it. And you see, they almost got the ceasefire thing in the box too. If he can do that on his way, that shit gonna be crazy.
It sounds like they're trying to close up this weekend.
That's what Hub says. Insanity, bro.
And I'm gonna tell you something. The way Warnock threw it out there just now, they might be a lot closer than we realize. I mean, that, like you said, that would just be.
Think about all he did in 4 years, bro. Just
Let me tell you
think about it.
If you stop the ceasefire, that means that you can free up all the college kids.
Yeah.
And can
Coming off COVID.
and get them focused.
Get them focused. Yeah. And you're already freeing them up, because what? You're doing what? You're taking their college loans away. You're taking that away. You're taking the medical part of basically having bad credit away from the older people, from the people in middle age, so they don't get buried under that, from their credit score.
But your major split in America right now is going to be
It's
the
the
Democratic
Palestinian,
Party,
the
the
Palestinian
kids
conflict.
in college, which normally gives the Democratic Party that energy.
Yep.
They are focused on Palestine and Israel, and then
Yep.
they've already been ran through the ringer by the right and the left as far as being stupid, and they're trying to fight the presidents of the university. The whole political nonsense is getting wrapped into it. You got to get if you can close that up this weekend. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but say if you're able to close it up, you have plenty of time to get them reoriented, get some peace in America within those spaces, and to maybe even get them focused on your campaign. That would be insane, by the way. If you're able to accomplish all of that, because what are you going to say on the right? What's there to say? Because the divide that you tried to create between the Jewish community and the Democrats, well, that's gonna kind of like, there's gonna be some breathing room there. I'll put it that way. I don't know how the Jews are gonna respond to it, but it's gonna be definitely some breathing room, and you might see some decrease in what they consider anti-Semitism as well. So all that is gonna be a benefit to the left, because most Jews vote left anyway, right?
Yep.
And they're apprehensive. They're a small population though, but they're very wealthy, but they're apprehensive right now. So you do this, if you close this deal, get the hostage situation somewhat sorted out and some kind of process in place before the elections, bro. Yeah, that's you talking about a feather in the cap, man. Boy.
Crazy.
Boy. Even if you get close, you get free. If you get more hostages free, I mean anything. Is gonna, and like I said, like you said, the ultimate would be to close it. If you can get a ceasefire, even if it's temporary until November 6th, right? You just got to get to November 6th. That's gangster. And the other thing is that, and see, that's the thing from a Republican perspective, it's the dog. The dog ain't gonna hunt. You can't do the whole they the what do you call it? They done cooed him out and then used Kamala to get rid of him, and you know they took advantage of him, and this stuff right here, it just kills it. It kills all that as much as you want to keep saying it, it can't breathe because you need that language to infiltrate the Democratic Party somewhere, and this type of stuff right here seals it up. You can't get in. Impenetrable. It's up there. You can't get it.
It ties it up in a knot. Yeah, it ties it up.
You
man.
keep screaming about, oh well, they stole the election. This don't, bruh. This stuff right here, you can't. It doesn't matter what's this manifests realities. You know what I'm saying? So you know they're gonna let that go. Find a new somewhere else to attack.
Yeah, it's back to the drawing board.
It's back to the drawing board for real on that one.
Yeah.
That was my daughter. Thank you. I'll tell you what. To my dearest daughter Ashley, God love you, you're incredible. Thanks for the introduction and for being my courageous heart, along with Hunter and our entire family, and especially our rock, Jill. For those of you who know us, she still leaves me both breathless and speechless.
Yo, you know the internet is so this. You know why I'm starting to get myself off the internet is to say that this man is not the real person. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Body doubles. Not saying it's not true. Anything is possible. Anything is possible, right? But come on. How do we get to the point in this society where that's what we're doing now?
When you can't defeat the idea, man, you go with the bullshit, man. That's what I come with now. That's what I believe. When you can't defeat them on the points, this is what you go to. You go to the Alex Jones theory. Yeah. You just croak out, and there's an audience for it because they're right along there with you because they're frustrated, they're powerless. They can't move things. They can't get things done. They don't want to participate in the process, or they're just frustrated by the process. Let me put it like that. And they want people to kind of do it for them. But I'm like, yo, if you're talking about all this, get to work and let's get things done, and I got the power to blah, 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 then manifest, my nigga. I mean, you know, people be talking big shit all the time. I'm like, well, dude, yeah, you talking like you already got it all down, man. You know what it is. Then manifest, my G.
Mm-hmm. You know the same.
You don't need to be talking to me online. You need to go ahead and manifest. That's same with Tariq, Dr. Umar, all these people. Yeah. Yeah, if everybody peons and everybody don't know what they're talking about, and these people, you know, showing them up, and we know the real truth. You don't know the real truth. Like you got people inside the White House, you know, like serious, like they talk crazy, man. And I be trying to let them live, man. But sometimes this stuff just goes crazy. Like, dude, you don't know what you're talking about, and like stuff that I know about, it's just like, man, like. You know, sometimes you just listen to some people and you just be like, all right, man, you know, you just let it go. But sometimes it's so crazy. You just like, nah, man, that's just not true. That's not true. What you just said is not true. You know, don't misinform a whole generation of people when when they didn't ask for you to misinform them on this kind of level. You can have an opinion about what you think they are doing or what they're reasoning for doing what they're doing. That I cannot deny. You can have that opinion. Hell, I have opinions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Facts.
But the thing is, man, when you talk about what people have done and the things that they can prove on the wood, you can't take that away from Joe Biden. You can't take that away from Kamala Harris either. That's the reason why I was asking people, like, have you looked into what they've done? Like, for real? This shit look like the last day of of the convention, by the way. That's what it looks like. It looks like the last day.
I think they structured that way to give him his coronation.
Yeah, it's a packed house. They're on their feet.
10,000 strong and powerful speakers, bro.
I thought it was more than 10,000. I thought it was more than that, bro.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I thought the building only held 10K as far as the seats. It might be what people there for.
Maya is smoking, bro.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Maya is fucking smoke show. God damn.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. Every time they go to the box, I'm like, who's that? Is that her?
Yeah.
No, she in her 50s. Jeez.
Crazy.
And she got a niece, and I'm saying she got a niece. She a grandmother, so I know she got a niece. She got a grandnieces up there too. Couple got a whole black family, man. This is why it's so weird, bro. Outside of the white, she got a white husband and shit, but you know, the stepkids are white, but nobody care about that shit, man.
Yeah, but that's. I mean, that's just. it's
you know what I'm saying?
It's the real. But remember something. I'm done with the internet. I can't do it. Right? It makes you stupid at this point. But I'm serious. Like I went from one extreme to the other extreme. Now I'm going back I'm going back because I'm like, bro, it's just too. They doing too much to get the retention rate. The thing is that the woman is an American with an American husband who happens to be white with American kids who are with like it's nothing more than it ain't. It's regular. You know what I think? One thing I have an issue with the internet is that type of stuff, which is I like this is normal. This normal. This is my normal, right? Kamala's family is normal. Trying to turn everything into like it's just crazy, emotional, over the top, fantastical. What's that movie called? Narnia. Remember Narnia? You know shows like Narnia.
Yeah, remember Narnia.
Like this weird, fantastical, like Harry Potter world, bro. It's crazy. Like
they're gonna run with a lot of this stuff. Oh, they had them out yesterday. They was doing their talking points.
They're gonna be going crazy.
They gonna just attack, and it ain't gonna stick to nothing.
What though?
That's what's so crazy about it. It ain't gonna stick to nothing because there's no substance to it.
DC, you better attack. You better attack. The problem is this though. It was no fluff. That's the problem.
Exactly.
Normally you fluff this stuff a lot of times.
Yeah.
It's just a bunch of
they
what do you
just
call
came
those?
hit. They came hit after hit. Boom, boom, boom.
Facts.
Body blows.
Facts.
Crazy.
Facts.
When she put the prompt up there, you know that is what it is, man. Fox got to show that shit. If they showed it, I don't know if they probably. I don't know if they showed her. They probably scared. I know they can't stand her. She's like Peter Buttigieg.
Kryptonite.
Yeah, she just they can't
Kryptonite.
take her too well. So
I need her with Laura Ingraham. I need her. I need her and Laura Ingraham. Her and Kelly.
Head up.
Her and Kelly. Whatever. Megan Kelly.
Megan Kelly. Yeah, them two get locked in. Yeah, that'd be crazy.
I need to see it.
Dude,
I need to see it.
Yeah, that'd be nasty right there.
But yeah, I think that this is for him. So Tuesday might be a little bit slower than today, maybe.
Yeah, Tuesday may be the slow day. Yeah, the chill day. Roll out the military, some military guys,
right?
Law enforcement. You know,
yeah. You can't come this hard and then do it again. I mean, you can, but you gotta let people breathe. Let that breathe. Let tonight breathe a little bit. It's a lot of viral moments that's gonna run the internet, and the Republicans are gonna be very busy trying to figure out. Well, they speak in facts.
Yeah. Tomorrow's
so what are we gonna do?
Tomorrow gonna be tough.
Oh, trust me. What do you need? Fox, OAN, Newsmax, Daily Wire, Piers Morgan, Bill O'Reilly, and the rest of the conservative shows. They're not gonna talk about this. The best thing you do here is don't talk about it. In my mind, pretend that it never happened. You know what I'm saying? As far as to your audience, pretend it didn't happen and focus on Tuesday. Because there is no unless he's gonna make some mistakes that we're about to watch right now, but unless they you don't have anything. You know, I think I would just let it go.
Yeah.
You know, write it down as a mulligan. Move on. Let's move on. Let's move on to the next hole.
Mm-hmm.
You know, now you can try to attack. I'm not saying they're going to be forced to attack someone because it's going to be so viral. So they're going to be forced to deal with it. Sort of like the white taco thing, but no one cares. But nobody cares. It doesn't. Remember something. What people don't understand is that you cannot try to kill race, and then when something happens, scream racist. It don't work like that in media, in my opinion. Right? So all of a sudden, they try to call Tim and them or on Kamala white racist, white anti-racism, because he said a white taco and there's no flavor in the taco, right? So Ben Shapiro and the other guys on Daily Wire and somebody on Fox News are trying to call her a racist. But I said it don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? You don't have that infrastructure built in. So when you make statements like that, it's like, okay. You know, it's not. It doesn't. To me, it doesn't do much.
Everybody knows her. I love her more than she loves me. Let's give a special round of applause to our First Lady, Jill Biden. Family is the beginning, the middle, and the end.
You got energy.
And I love you all. Folks, you vote for democracy and for America. My fellow Democrats,
This piece gonna be short.
let me ask you, are you ready to elect Kamala
It
Harris
feel
and
like
Tim Walz, President and Vice President of the United States? My
Boy,
fellow
that's a hell of a 1-2 punch right there, boy. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Dang, we should have had a better ticket for this, man. Republicans would have had we need another ticket, man. We need another ticket.
Too late now. They got what they got now. I think it's too late in. They locked in now. So Vance, you know, he ain't that bad off. It's just
he's settling in.
Yeah, the rollout wasn't that good. That's all. The rollout.
No, the issue with JD Vance, listen to his stupid ass son Usay and dumbass Tucker Carlson or whoever. He's not dynamic enough. It's the problem. You have experts, right? Usay, Kusay, Tucker, and Elon. They're not political experts. You need political experts who understand how this works to pick somebody that's dynamic. JD Vance, it is obvious. As good as he's gonna get, he's still not dynamic though. Tim Walz is dynamic, right? So I'm not saying you need to get a dynamic player necessarily beat the Biden ticket, whatever, right? But at the end of the day, once you saw Kamala take over, you fired JD because he's not dynamic. He's one note.
Yeah, it wasn't going
He
to be
wasn't
enough.
dynamic. Yeah. Now, because imagine if you fire him and get you a real VP in there. Now Tim gonna have some work to do. I think Tim's gonna roll. Man, I'll be impressed if JD can stand it, can take it. I'll be impressed.
I think he's gonna be able to hold up at
He's
first.
gonna get extra points from me.
But at just towards the end, man, the body blows. It's just gonna be it's gonna wear him out after a while. The longer he gets in front of people and the longer he goes, he just runs out of things to say that kind of hide, because then he's trying to hide things, and you know he's thinking too hard about it.
I think Tim's gonna come in happy.
Right.
And I'm gonna see how JD is he qualified enough how to deal with it. I want to see. I don't know if he's a seasoned debater like that.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
You know what I'm
Like it's almost like you're dealing with a guy that got a lot of experience, man, in life, period. You know,
Right.
So it's JD younger than us. So
And
I
don't
mean,
and look and don't
JD,
let and
JD,
don't and
JD
don't
ain't even 40 yet. He's not even 40, bro.
right.
So I mean,
Don't let don't let Tim say, son, you need to sit down. Don't let him hit
that's
one.
what I'm saying.
Don't
You know
let
that's
him hit
what's
one of
gonna
them
happen.
one-liners, son. Don't let him hit one of them one-liners.
I told you what he's gonna say.
Well, son, you need to sit down,
He's
son.
gonna
If
be
he can
like,
hit you what?
I just got one thing to say to you, JD. It's okay to be yourself, son. Come on. It's okay to be yourself. It's okay.
If he finds him a good one-liner, though, bro,
It's gonna be rough on him, man. It's gonna be tough on him, man.
I don't
He
know.
don't have to.
until
He
like
don't
you
have to
said.
do anything to be himself. That's all he has to do. He don't have to do too much. I ain't gonna hold you. You don't have to do a whole lot, man, to counter JD, because JD is he wants to be the smartest person in the room. He think that means something. He think that carries more weight than what it carries, and it's just. I find myself feeling sorry for him, man. I don't know why. I don't know, man. It's just to see somebody kind of get, lose their way, get caught into a whirlwind where he feel like he's trying to control things. He can't control some of the things he think he can control, don't understand the serenity prayer. And he just gets lost on trying to prove certain things. Like he answered questions that don't even need to be answered. He could just be like yes or no in it, He just goes deep into a deep diatribe about why women should have rights or what he meant by cat ladies and all that. He just can't take the L and be like, I misspoke. I didn't mean it that way. Of course, they're great women, blah, 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 blah. And just move past it. Like, keep flowing, keep it going, bro. Like, it's okay, man. It is okay, bro. You do not have to be right about everything, man. Trust me on that one.
You cannot say you love your country only when you win. Of a once-in-a-century pandemic, historic joblessness, a call for racial justice long overdue, clear and present threats to our very democracy. Thank you.
Racial justice. Okay.
I know. Think about what he did. Think about the stuff that he did, though, Claire. That's what I was trying to tell people, man. Like, yo, the record is the record, bro.
And with a grateful heart,
You put it on the
stand
wood.
before you now on this August night to report that democracy has prevailed. Democracy has delivered. And now democracy must be preserved. You've heard me say it before. We're facing an inflection point. One of those rare moments in history when the decisions we make now will determine the fate of our churches. Their veins bulging from their necks, carrying Nazi swastikas and chanting the same exact anti-Semitic bile that was heard in Germany in the early 30s. Neo-Nazis, white supremacists, the Ku Klux Klan, so emboldened by a president then in the White House that they saw as an ally. They didn't even bother to wear their hoods. Hate was on the march in America. Old ghosts in new garments, stirring up the oldest divisions, stoking the oldest fears, giving oxygen to the oldest forces that they long sought to tear apart America. In the process, a young woman was killed. When I contacted her mother, I asked about what happened. She told me. When the president was asked what he thought had happened, Donald Trump said, and I quote, "There are very fine people on both sides. My God." That's what he said. That is what he said and what he meant. That's when I realized, had to listen to the admonition of my dead son, I could not stay on the sidelines. So I ran. Because I had no intention of running again. I just lost part of my soul. But I ran with a deep conviction. In America, I know and believe in an America where honesty, dignity, decency still matter. An America where everyone has a fair shot and hate has no safe harbor. An America where the fundamental creed of this nation, that all of us are created equal, is still very much alive. And a broad coalition of Americans join with me. 81 million voters voted for us. More than any time in all of history. Because of all of you in this room and others, we came together in 2020 to save democracy. As your president, I've been determined to keep America moving forward, not going back, to stand against hate and violence in all its forms, to be a nation where we not only live with but thrive on diversity, demonizing no one, leaving no one behind, and becoming the nation that we profess to be. I also ran to rebuild the backbone of America, the middle class. I made a commitment to you that I be a president for all Americans, whether you voted for me or not. We have done that. Studies show the major bills we have passed actually delivered more to red states than blue. Because the job of the president is to deliver to all of America. Because of you, and I'm not exaggerating, because of you, we've had one of the most extraordinary 4 years of progress ever, period. When I say we, I mean Kamala and me. Just think about it. COVID no longer controls our lives. We've gone from economic crisis to the strongest economy in the entire world. Record 16 million new jobs. Record small business growth. Record high stock market. Record high 401ks. Wages up, inflation down, way down, and continuing to go down. The smallest racial wealth gap in 20 years. And yes, we both know we have more to do, but we're moving in the right direction. More Americans have peace of mind that comes from having health insurance. More Americans have health insurance today than ever before in American history. And after, as a young senator beginning to fight for 50 years to give Medicare the power to negotiate lower prescription drug prices, we finally beat Big Pharma. And guess who cast the tie-breaking vote? Vice President, soon-to-be President Kamala Harris. And now it's the law of the land. Instead of paying $400 a month for insulin, seniors with diabetes will pay $35 a month. The law we passed already includes, starting in January, every senior's total prescription cost can be capped at $2,000 no matter how expensive the drugs they have. And what we don't focus on, and our Republican friends don't seem to understand, our reforms don't just save seniors money, they save the American taxpayers money. You know what we just passed saved? It saved $160 billion over the next decade. That's not hyperbole. It's because Medicare no longer has to pay those exorbitant prices to the Big Pharma. Speed internet for every American, no matter where they live, not unlike what Roosevelt did with electricity for work. A lot of Democrats didn't think it worked, but thought it worked, but it doesn't. And when we did all that, what we've done, everybody can do well. Everybody. Donald Trump calls America a failing nation. No, I'm serious. But think about this. Think about this. He publicly says to the whole world, I'm going to say something outrageous. I know more foreign leaders by their first names and know them well than anybody alive. Just because I'm so damn old. And I'm not joking. Think of the message he sends around the world when he talks about America being a failing nation. He says we're losing. He's the loser. He's dead wrong. Many of you are very successful people who travel the world. Name me a country in the world that doesn't think we're the leading nation in the world. Without America, not a joke, think about it. I'm being literal. Who could lead the world other than the United States of America? Well, guess what? America's winning, and the world's better off for it. America's more prosperous, and Americans are safer today than under Donald Trump. Trump continues to lie about crime in America, like everything else. Guess what? On his watch, the murder rate went up 30%, the biggest increase in history. Meanwhile, we made the largest investment, Kamala and I, in public safety ever. Now, the murder rate is falling faster than any time in history. Violent crime has dropped to the lowest level in more than 50 years. And crime will keep coming down when we put a prosecutor in the Oval Office instead of a convicted felon.
I think she's starting to feel the gravity of it. Is that what you picking up in her eyes?
You talking about the realization of it?
Yeah, I think it's starting to set in. It's happening. This is happening right now. They're handing it over to her, and doing, in the convention.
Yeah, it's like in real time, kind of like getting a.
It looked like it's sinking in. It may just be her looking that way. I don't know. She could be tired, but it looks like it's sinking into me.
Yeah, it looked like she's really thinking about. Yeah, this is really happening. Like this is a possibility that, like, because I guess going through it, you're campaigning so long that you just kind of just moving.
Yep. Now you see.
Now this is like a reflection time, like the reflection point. Everything he has to deal with. What the job entails. You've been around it, of course, but it's different when you're the person sitting in that seat.
They're handing you the keys to the castle, bro.
Yeah.
And you start to feel that as it's happening to you.
And you're going to be one-on-one, so you're going to be very unique.
One-on-one?
So you got to get used to, as much as he got attacked, you're going to get even more attacked when you're the one sitting on the throne.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, on the Iron Throne. When you're
I will say this,
person,
but because we're the most populous country in the world, I think unlike Barack, I think she's gonna get the kind of love. Half the planet is basically women.
True.
Right?
True.
This is the first woman to become president in an empire this size ever. When she goes around the world, what she's gonna do for women is something I think Barack could not ever do for men who's non-white.
Right.
So I'll be curious to see how the world handles her, even the men who run countries, and how the women are going to respond to that man if he mistreats her, or you see what I'm saying? Like it'd be very curious to see.
And it's like Biden finding his
very,
pocket
very
now.
interesting.
And Biden is in the pocket now, so he's in his own, in his own little world. So he found a second win. Yeah, he started off rocky, but he got steady. Steady as the boat go, mate. Steady as the boat go. Hey.
Distinguished senator from the C Senate from California and I passed the first ban on assault weapons. And guess what? It worked. If we care about public safety, we need to prevent gun violence. And it makes me ashamed when I travel the world, which I do. More children in America are killed by a gunshot than any other cause in the United States. More die from a bullet than cancer, accidents, or anything else in the United States of America. My God. That's why Kamala and I are proud. We beat the NRA when we passed the first major bipartisan gun safety law in 30 years. I'm serious. That comes from here. And now it's time to ban assault weapons again.
Oof. Damn. He going all the way. They going all the way with it, bro. You know that, right? Y'all going full Democrat, bro. They going full Democrat, bro.
It's hard. I never thought I'd stand before a crowd of Democrats and refer to a president as a liar so many times.
I like it.
It's
Don't be
not trying to be
scared.
funny. It's sad. Trump continues to lie about the border. Here's what he won't tell you. Trump killed the strongest bipartisan border deal in the history of the United States. That we negotiated with the Senate Republicans took 4 weeks. Once it passed, and never acknowledged those expansive border changes in American history. He called senators to say, don't support the bipartisan bill. He said it would help me politically and hurt him politically. My God. No, I'm serious. Think about it. Not a joke. Ask even the press who doesn't like me. They'll tell you that's true. Typically, Trump, once again, putting himself first and America last. Then I had to take executive action. The result of the executive action I took, border encounters have dropped over 50%. In fact, there are fewer border crossings today than when Donald Trump left office. And unlike Trump, we will not demonize immigrants, saying they're the poison of blood of America, poison the blood of our country. Kamala and I are committed to strengthening legal immigration, including protecting dreamers and more.
Here we go. Here we go.
And here's what else I believe in. Protecting your freedom to vote, your freedom to love who you love. And your freedom to choose. In its decision overturning Roe v. Wade, as you heard earlier tonight, the United States Supreme Court majority wrote the following, quote, women are not without electoral or political power. No kidding. MAGA Republicans found out the power of women in 2022. And Donald Trump is going to find out the power of women in 2024. Watch. Now, when Trump and his MAGA Republican right-wingers seek to erase history, we Democrats continue to write history and make more history. I'm proud to have kept my commitment to appoint the first black woman in the United States Supreme Court. Ketanji Brown Jackson, a symbol for every young woman in America that you can do anything. I'm proud that I've kept my commitment to have an administration that looks like America and that taps in to the full talent of our nation. Most diverse cabinet in history, including the first black woman of South Asian descent to serve as vice president. And will soon serve as the 47th president of the United States. She is good. Look. Thank you, Kamala. Folks, I've long said we have many obligations as a nation. But I got in trouble years ago for saying I'd make no apologies. We have only one truly sacred obligation: to prepare and equip those we send to war and care for them and their families when they come home and when they don't. That's why I'm so proud that Britain had signed the PACT Act, one of the most significant laws ever, helping veterans and their families exposed to toxic materials like burn pits and Agent Orange. I was around during the Vietnam War. It's hard. Nobody was able to prove that there's illness was a consequence of Agent Orange. And no one was able to prove initially that because they lived in burn pits like my son lived next to in Iraq for a year, that was the cause of their illness. But because of the PACT Act, a surviving spouse with 2 children is now eligible for a stipend of about $3,000 a month. Are eligible for tuition benefits to go to college and to get job training. And veterans and their families just so fun. Well, I love them, and I'm so proud of my son, and doesn't respect our veterans. We know from his own chief of staff, the 4-star General John Kelly, that Trump, when in Europe, would not go to the grave sites in one of France. The brave service members who gave their lives to this country, he called them suckers and losers. Who in the hell does he think he is? Who does he think he is? There's no words for a person. They are not the words of a person not worthy of being commander-in-chief, period. Not then, not now, and not ever. I mean that. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Just as no commander-in-chief should ever bow down to a dictator, the way Trump bows down to Putin. I never have, and I promise you, Kamala Harris will never do it. Will never bow down. Sweden to NATO. 10 days before he died, Henry Kissinger called and said, not since Napoleon has Europe not looked over their shoulder at Russia with dread until now. Until now. Well, guess what? Putin thought he'd take Kyiv in 3 days. 3 years later, Ukraine is still free. I wrote a proposal to renovate, but they're home. Kamala and I are going to keep working to bring all Americans wrongfully detained around the world home. I mean it. Folks, I've got 5 months left of my presidency. I've got a lot to do. I intend to get it done. My country more. I love my country more. And all this talk about how I'm angry at all those people who said I should step down. It's not true. I need you to win back the House of Representatives. And above all, we need you to beat Donald Trump. And elect Kamala and Tim. Lower the cost to American families so they just have a little more breathing room. Bring down cost of food. They'll keep taking on Big Pharma, making insulin 30 every first-time home buyer. More than the 10 we approved. Donald Trump wants a new tax on imported goods, food, gas, clothes. A $5 billion tax cut for corporations that are very wealthy. It would raise 500 billion new dollars. It'll be very to protect your civil rights. And you know, it's been our honor to serve alongside them. And we know that Tim and Gwen Waltz are also people of great character. Selecting Kamala was the very first decision I made when I became our nominee. And it was the best decision I made my whole career. We've not enormous integrity, enormous integrity. Her story represents the best American story. And like many of our best presidents, she was also vice president. That's a joke. But she'll be a president our children can look up to. She'll be a president respected by world leaders because she already is. She'll be a president we can all be proud of. And she will be a historic president who puts her stamp on America's future. This will be the first presidential election since January 6th. On that day, we almost lost everything about who we are as a country. And that threat, this is not hyperbole, that threat is still very much alive. Donald Trump says he will refuse to accept the election result if he loses again. Think about that. He means it. Think about that. He's promising a bloodbath if he loses, in his words. And that he'll be a dictator on day one, in his own words. By the way, this sucker
Old man Joe going in, man.
No, I'm not joking.
Old man Joe going in,
Anybody
bro.
else said that in the past, you think he was crazy. He is crazy, but you think it was an exaggeration, but he means it. We can't let that happen. Folks, all of us carry a special obligation. Independents, Republicans, Democrats. We saved democracy in 2020, and now we must save it again in 2024. The vote of each of us cast this year will determine whether democracy and freedom will prevail. It's that simple. It's that serious. And the power where else in the world could a kid. Kamala and Tim understand that this nation must continue to be a place of possibilities, not just for the few of us, but for all of us. So join me in promising your whole heart to this effort, and where my heart will be. I promise I'll be the best volunteer Harrison Waltz has Camden ever seen. Each of us has a part in the American story. For me and my family, there's a song that means a lot to us. It captures the best of who we are as a nation. The song is called American Anthem. There's one verse that stands out, and I can't sing worth a damn, so I'm not going to try. I'll just quote it. The work and prayers of centuries have brought us to this day. When my days are through, America, America, I gave my best to you. I made a lot of mistakes in my career, but I gave my best to you. For 50 years, like many of you, I've given my heart and soul to our nation. And I've been blessed a million times in return for the support of the American people. I've either been too young to be in the Senate because I wasn't 30 yet, and too old to stay as president. But I hope you know how grateful I am to all of you. I can honestly say, and I mean this from the bottom, give me my word as a Biden, I can honestly say I'm more optimistic about the future than I was when I was elected as a 29-year-old United States Senator. I mean it. Folks, we just have to remember who we are. We're the United States of America. And there's nothing we cannot do when we do it together. God bless you all, and may God protect our troops. Thank
All right. Day one is down.
Day one was down, and it was a long one, bro. I did not know that they was gonna go balls to the wall like this one, but they did what they had to do. My goodness, old man Joe must have took some good drugs, man, because he woke up in the middle and got fired up. He was ready to rock and roll. And he went hard. He went hard. He went in on like I say, he went to take all those talking points, and he went radical with it too. He like, give it to me. You know what I'm saying? Just give it to me, you know. He a trip, man. The way he stands in front and do all that kind of stuff. I mean, it's crazy when you think about it. But
I mean, that's just,
and they got the whole family up there. That's a
this
good
is
sign.
important. This
It's
is
a good sign of unity. Yeah. Everybody up there.
Because outside of this is gonna be, if they win, it's gonna be
Walls and Harris, them two.
I mean,
And
right
that
at the in January to be all of them again, of course, because it's gonna be a
That's
different
true.
show. If she wins, it's gonna be a whole other situation when there's
Yeah.
a transfer of powers. That's gonna be a whole
Yeah.
other thing. So so who knows
True.
what they're gonna do? Yeah,
True. So we'll just put this on the regular page once this get done with our strike or whatever, and just because I don't think we have too many people over here listening. Do we have anybody even listening right now, or no?
Yeah, we got one person.
All right.
We've had 3 or 4 or 5, and then down to about 1 now, but it is late.
Yeah, it's late.
All right, let me close this out.
So what's your summary on this one, man? What's the next play? Where you think the Repubs are going? What will be the counter?
I think they let this. Well, fun. Tomorrow they can just chill if they want to. I guess
Just chill.
take it easy.
Okay.
And just let this stuff go viral.
Let it burn.
It's gonna go
out.
viral
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Let the candle. Yeah,
It's gonna turn and burn. It's gonna turn and burn tomorrow.
Yeah, but Crockett stole the show. Yeah, she did.
Yeah, she stole the show.
I'm still thinking, when you think about what was done, she took it. This was her time actually. So
And the Republicans, I think some of it's gonna get downplayed. Obviously,
Yeah.
you don't want to hype it and add to it, of course.
yeah,
Some of it's gonna get downplayed. Outside of it, they're gonna try to dismantle something though. They're gonna say something is communist or something.
and she's
is
so
socialist or something.
she's so different that I don't know if they want to even invite her to Fox. You think they'll invite her to Fox and talk?
I know she'll go.
She'll go, boy, with yeah, with sneakers on.
Well, Fox don't really do that no more. So
Yeah. I
that's
think
not
they
it.
invite
5-10 years
you.
ago for
I
sure.
think they invite you if they think it's an easy win or if it's like some kind that can get you crossed up a little bit. But
Yeah. You see her coming from a
yeah,
mile
she's
away.
difficult. She's a difficult person to kind of get caught in the quagmire. Even when you get her, leaning a certain way, she's going to battle. She's going to dig there. She's going to go low too. You can't go low on her. And
Yeah, she like to fight.
yeah, she like Zach. There you go. She likes to fight.
You don't want that. Just let that leave that alone.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Don't pick on somebody else for that show, for them shows.
Yeah, she was the straight
But I
Texas
don't know.
barbecue.
Fox and Max, they will find something to tease, joke about, make fun of.
Yeah.
They'll do the best. They'll do the best they can do with it. But
They're gonna have to do it on the morning though. They're gonna have to talk about, well,
no, they're gonna hit
they're gonna
first thing in
have
the
to
morning.
run something on it. They're gonna have to go. Well, it's gonna be. They got to create something. So that's
Well,
what
the
I'm
thing is
saying.
that
What do you think?
you will just find weak points, and you'll clip weak points. You'll set up a narrative.
Yeah.
You'll find weak points, and you'll click it, set a narrative, and say, "Look, see, they want to take your guns. Look, see, they want to. They'll find it."
Yeah, they'll probably attack Joe. He'd be the one they attack, and he's the one that. And what's so crazy about it?
He's the most important one.
And he's the one that would take the bullets. And he's still. And what's become so prevalent about is that it's almost like he's just decided I'm just going to be the sacrifice, the sacrificial person. And that's where my power lies. Because he hit him pretty hard. He was like, yo, he called him a cow. He went at him. So it is what it is. So Trump is gonna talk about him all day tomorrow. Joe, he's like, nice to see you, Joe. Nice to see you.
I think
Joe.
Trump's gonna respond to everybody that says something about him, honestly.
Yeah, then they had this lady, Crockett. I think her name is Crockett. Is that her name? I never heard of her before. I don't know who she is. She's pretty. She's pretty nice looking. But yeah, I'm a nice guy. I don't know why she's so mad at me. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know.
That's exactly what he's gonna say too. I've never met her, but I know she wants to meet me.
I'm nice to women. I'm really nice to women. Everybody can tell you. All the women that I know, they say that I'm the best. They say I got the best manners. I don't know. You can ask them. They say what I say. He just gonna ramble and go on and on.
Yeah, his attack dogs would try to find. You'll be able to find something in there. I mean, a lot of hours of content.
Yeah, it's so much, man.
Yeah, but it ain't. But they're gonna have to let most of that shit just go. Let it ride.
They're gonna have to let.
They might try to go after anything that goes super viral.
Isn't it crazy?
They may not have a choice on those.
Isn't it crazy that the people that they normally attack, like Anna Cortez, they're not gonna even bring her up that much because they're gonna be so busy trying to counter Crockett, Warnock, Hillary. You can attack Hillary. She was food. She was food. So they're gonna be able to knock down some of her talking points. And then old man Biden, they're gonna go at old man. So yeah, they got some stuff because he went at him. He did. He attacked. Attack. He don't care though. He really don't care. He don't give a shit. He just don't care, man. So he's ready to rock and roll. But those are my final thoughts, man. I thought it was a pretty decent. It got better as it went along, and the politics are getting started. So we'll see what they do tomorrow, man. We'll see how the rollout goes tomorrow.
All right. Well, this is the Code Breaker. This is Paradox.
And this is DC. Until next time. Peace.
All right.